And Ben, thank you for the sub. Hey, appreciate you, Ben. I totally spaced on that. Yeah, thanks for the sub, dude. Not even seeing this in my other chat. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Okay. So, our plan for today for YouTube, which should be going live here any second now. Maybe? Am I live on YouTube? Says stream status, excellent connection, but it just shows the loading. Yeah, looks like it's just my bugged YouTube studio. Okay. Well, all right, we are live on YouTube. All right, so for YouTube at least, let me recap what I put in my today command. That way people watching the VOD can get a little bit of context. We made a bunch of progress on the form submission and turnstile stuff. Turnstile is like Cloudflare's CAPTCHA, basically. But we ran into an issue with deploying our marketing site to the Cloudflare pages stuff with the functions setup, right? And I think it has to do somehow with the Astro Cloudflare integration. So we're going to fiddle with it a bit, but worst case scenario, we can just opt out of the Astro Cloudflare integration, and we can just hack in the functions folder so that we can actually just get up and running and be productive. Part of the issue is that locally we're able to get the endpoints to work, but in production it just goes to our website, which is weird. My guess is it's 404ing, and we probably need to set up a proper 404 page. So maybe that's the move right now, right? We set up a proper 404 page. That gives us at least a little more insight into understanding what's going wrong in production. But then we got to figure out, well, why is it a 404 in prod but not locally? And it's something to do with that integration. So let's switch over to it. Toasty! Just double checking. Okay. So yeah, this right here, this API/support. We set up a getter for this endpoint, but it's just rendering our page. So let's double check this. Do we have a not found page We don't. Let's look at how we do that with Astro. All right, so 404.astro just at the top level. Okay. Hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? You're doing well writing parameterized tests. Okay, nice. And then Zachrip. So you spent so much time on some audio codec stuff this week only to realize Safari has a bug in it. You got bit by 2 Apple-related bugs this week. Yikes. Yeah, we're supposed to bite the apple, not the other way around. That's just science. I know, right? How dare they? They're going to hear all of your complaints. Perfect. Exactly. That's the way that should be. There's a Windows bug this week erasing SSDs? Oh, what? I've never even heard of that one. Like, what's that one doing? Like, what's the mechanism of it? Like, how's it even happen? Let me do one thing here real quick. And yeah, I'm ordering some lenses real quick. I just realized I don't need to pay extra to get them sooner. Okay, cool. So yeah, just got myself 2 new lenses for my Canon RF. A 75 to 300, as well as a 50 millimeter prime. The prime is a 1.2, which means it's going to have really good low light capability. And then the Canon RF 75 to 300 is brand new. And yeah, at 300, dude, I'll be able to zoom way in on stuff. 75 at a 1.6 is going to bump up to like 120. Like, yeah, so that's like a far lens. Right? The 50 millimeter will act like an 80. I've already got some primes that are like really fast at like got a 17, a 25, and a 35. So then the 50 is just filling in some range for that RF lens or that RF set. And I'm okay with it. I'm always on the fence about it. Like, which lens system do I want to buy into? This isn't a huge investment into the RF system. I have been a fan of Canons for a while. I do really like the Sony ecosystem, though. So, yeah, like the camera that I'm looking at right now is part of the Sony ecosystem. So it's got a really nice, like, Sony E-mount lens on it that's an 18 millimeter with, you know, with the APS-C, that makes it like a 24. And yeah, 24 millimeters is perfect for stream. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not going to, like, unhook this lens or this camera to go, like, do other stuff. But my RF lens, yeah, why not? Like, I don't even have my Canon, what is it? R50 or whatever. I don't even have that set up right now in the kitchen because my overhead cam setup is broken. So yeah, it's like perfect timing to get that back going. What is APS-C? APS-C is, so when you hear digital cameras get talked about, there's full frame, which acts as basically the equivalent of a 35 millimeter camera, right? So you end up using the full frame for like the full like CPU flashing or whatever. APS-C is actually a smaller form factor of the chip that's taking in the light and all that. And what that means is it has a 1.6 crop factor. So it's going to get, instead of the full lens, it's going to crop in on the smaller bit. What that typically means is you're multiplying whatever the focal length is by 1.6 by the crop factor. So a 50 millimeter lens on an APS-C or any like other crop factor would get multiplied to maybe feeling like an 80 millimeter lens. And that's like the zoom. So basically, if you just imagine the full frame is the full range of the glass of the lens, a crop factor is then the smaller part. So you're not getting the edges of the glass of the lens. And it's like technically like it's zoomed in further. What that means is technically with a crop factor, you tend to use like the best part of the glass if it was made for full frame lenses anyway. So if you have like a kind of like a cheaper full frame lens and you throw that on like an APS-C if it's compatible with the mount, what that means is you're using the absolute best part of the glass. So you're not going to get nearly as much like chromatic aberration where like the colors seem to separate at the edges, etc. You'll get less vignetting because of things like that. If you use an APS-C like focused lens on a full frame camera, you're going to get vignetting, and vignetting is like the black circle, right? Because your sensor is getting all that it can see, but like the lens is too small to hit the edges of the sensor. You'll typically see a lot of vignetting with like fisheyes as well, and that's kind of the same exact thing happening, but it's unavoidable in that case because of just how the fisheye works. Not unavoidable, but it's much more common with efficient. Let me get more music going, though. And yeah, it's going well there, Maldita. What are you up to? All right, so our main thing is we want to create a 404 page. We can mimic what that would be in just a second. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff popped open from last time. All right, so we see support, contact us. If we just do ASDF, boom, here we are in this page. So what we want to do is maybe get some big thing in the middle. .404 page not found. And what are you doing? You're coding, but that's lame. No, coding's great. That's the whole reason we're all here, isn't it? It's not just because of my winning smile. Maybe it is. I don't know. There you go. And what up, Jarrell? All right, let's look at Magic UI and see if there's anything fancy or fun we want to do on our 404 page. You're just here so you don't get fined. Exactly. Implemented a magic number file type checker today. What does that mean, Jarrell? Like, did you do it as a linter? Like a lint rule? And yeah, chaotic. I love that bit. Have you ever watched The League? There's a bit in The League that's like maybe right after that. It's like the season after that happened. And it's got the main characters on a beach hanging out, and Marshawn Lynch is hanging out with them. And one of the characters is like a bit further away. He's like, hey, toss me a beer. And one of the characters is like, oh, yep, I'll throw it on over. And Marshawn Lynch is sitting right next to him. He's like, he's just right there. I could just walk it over to him. It's like, no, I'd rather throw it. No, seriously, I could just walk it over there. It's just, he's so close, right? Well, just let me do this. And, dude's like, nah, I'm still going to throw it. Throws it, hits the guy in the head. And, boom, scene. I could just walk it over to him. Yeah, it's a fun one. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're looking for some random thing that would be fun on a 404 page. If anything. Maybe nothing. I don't know. And 1 second. So now you're writing a bash script to automate your Arch Hyperland installation with apps, packages, and dot files. Why do you say sorry? That's a little weird, Maldita. We're not looking for any weird, spicy takes like that. It's an operating system. It's not a fucking sports team, dude. No, it's just a level of effort, right? I don't find any joy in ricing my system in any way. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want to write some code. My guess is you probably use NeoVim too, right? Because you enjoy doing that. But, like, not everyone does, dude. I'm not a car person. I'm not going to work on my car and make it look extra special or whatever. I just don't care, dude. My car is a beater. I treat it like a beater. It gets me from point A to point B. It is. Yeah, the full automation of it. How necessary is that? How often are you reinstalling your systems? You set it up once and it lasts for 10 years. If you're having to do it more often than that, it's because you're trying to rice your system. Sure, dude, but why say sorry? Why not just let other people enjoy what they do? My main point being is the way you phrased it, it made it seem like you were doing one of those passive aggressive, like, oh, you use that? Sorry. And that's gross, right? You're complaining about me yucking your yum right now, but you do that too. Like, you just did that, and that's why I'm doing the same thing. Let people enjoy what they do. Why do you got to be passive aggressive about it? Oh, I didn't check out Scratch to reveal yet. Yeah, we can check that. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's anything fun we want to add for the 404 page, right? Yes, and I understand that, Maldita. I don't care what you do. Rice it if you want. I don't give a shit. But don't try and make other people feel bad for what they use. Which is what I interpreted your statement as, because why would a sorry have been necessary any other way? It seemed like a weird, sarcastic sorry. No, I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy of what you're saying. Right? You did your sarcastic sorry comment. I started pointing out how pointless I see what you do, and now you're taking offense at me, like pointing out how I think it's a waste of your time. You know what? If you enjoy wasting your time that way, then do it. I don't care. I never would have even mentioned anything about it if you didn't already start off the sarcasm part. Like, it's really hypocritical of you to do that sorry bullshit and then get really defensive when I'm talking about how I don't want to waste my time doing that bullshit. Like, and that's fine. You waste your time how you want, man. That's what I'm getting at. But don't get weird and passive aggressive when people don't want to waste their time doing what you're doing. That sarcastic sorry is a really shit take. A really shit comment, dude. I recommend not doing it. No, because if it wasn't a passive-aggressive, sarcastic sorry, they would have actually spoke up about that part. Right? There was no context where saying sorry was necessary. None whatsoever. And if it's one thing you'll learn about me, I respond to passive aggression with aggressive aggression. I do not respond well to passive aggressiveness. I think that's actually how it should be. No one needs to put up with passive aggressive people. That right there looks cute. You're already being just as condescending as you were earlier. That's not a language thing. Code Shutter, you shouldn't give them the benefit of that doubt. They're already falling back to their passive-aggressive comments. Some people don't need you to defend them. I mean, some people suck. I could see the ripple being worth it. We were doing the animated grid on the homepage. Oh, I didn't see the scratch to reveal. I must have missed it. Oh, I skipped right over it. That is kind of fun. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm thinking we just go with the same animated grid that we have on the homepage. I think it's fine. How to remux media recorder sessions on the front end without FFmpeg. Interesting. I'm curious, Zachrip, like, sounds cool. But you could have done this. Or does it not work? I would assume you tried it. Was there a reason to not go the Wasm route? FFmpeg is huge? It's not that big. Like, when you say huge, what do you mean by huge? And yeah, Hunar. So my video is working over there, right? It's not working for me in my studio, but I think we're good there. But yeah, so YouTube should be working just fine right now. If it's not, well, that's an issue. Let me double check something here. We go inspect, network. Maybe. What? It won't let me click that. I might need to update. But I don't want to. There we go. All right, so yeah, if we go output, we go generate. Enable video. You're right, 10 megs for FFmpeg core. Yeah, 10 megs is pretty big. Yeah, you're right. It is not small. I feel like 10 megs is pretty cheap for the functionality it's getting. Okay. Right, so yeah, the 10 meg's not worth it. I could see it if it's something like more that you want to like let users opt into and then you download on the fly. But yeah, like ahead of time, that would be too much. Okay, so what we want to do here is give this a height of full. No, that's not it. It's like H screen. I feel like that's too tall. They hate that margin bottom. Oh, but nope, never mind. I just messed that up. Yeah, I'll call that good. We want to get the title a little prettier. And yeah, FD recommended Ace Ternity. I don't know if I want to bring in a whole other dependency. And I'm also not sure how much more value we get out of it compared to Magic UI. I mean, they've got a whole bunch of cool stuff too. Oh, yeah, no, they do have a bunch of cool stuff on the side there. Oh, there is a lot of really cool stuff in here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth an extra dependency at the moment. It is really cool. Yeah. I think we'll just stick with what we got though. But yeah, is there like some fun text thing we should do for our title? Yeah, this one's kind of fun. Yeah, okay, so then we got to make this way bigger. Um, should the colon be animated too? Or should we kick them to separate lines? All right, so like 404, maybe like bigger, and then page not found below it. I feel like that could be fine. Maybe just 404 not found instead of page. All right, and then we just want to get the color to like match our color palette, right? I don't think that's actually going to work. Yeah, that totally doesn't work. Okay. BG main. I don't know if I actually like that. I don't know. I'm going to call it good. I think it's better with just the two. Yeah, I'll call it good. All right, so there's our 404 page. Problem solved. Good to go. Yeah. All right, so what did we do to that? Yeah, we don't need to commit that. I guess technically that's a feat. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, that'll deploy up. That doesn't fix our problem entirely. We probably do want to watch the deploy. That's going to be on Cloudflare. So yeah, we're getting it to actually deploy, but it's just not working in prod. And that's our biggest problem there. Like, you know, I still want to make sure it goes there and works. But yeah, while that's building, we can look at the output in our dist folder. So we do a build. This goes and does like the Cloudflare adapter BS. And then we get here into dist. Actually, let me look at Wrangler too. Yeah, Wrangler's nothing special. And what's up, CastDev? How you doing? So this worker.js folder is actually the main thing. Worker.js is what's encompassing the SSR adapter and some internal middleware and all that junk. We see pages, API, support. So this is where the server islands kind of get put. You see all the pages get made here. And yeah, what you up to, CastDev? Well, I didn't even think about the fact that you could have $signs. I mean, yes, you've been able to do $signs forever. I just didn't even think about putting one at that point of a variable name. Interesting. How do I find Elixir? It's been on your to-do list for a while. I mean, it's worth checking out. I'd say give it a shot. Doesn't matter what I say about it, really. Should figure that out on your own. Let me check one work thing. Cool. Cool. So yeah, real quick, if anyone's curious, we do have a new podcast episode at Get Kraken. Hmm. So we get it on YouTube. Yeah, so Spotify, it's really just not that discoverable, huh? So yeah, we got a brand new episode of Software as a Team Sport. It's with Carter Rabassa, who now works at IBM on the Langflow team, head of their developer relations team. Very cool dude. He organizes Cascadia.js. It's one of our longer episodes. It went 43 minutes because I kept him a little too long and I didn't want to interrupt him. But yeah, it was it was a good chat. I think it's really cool. So give it a shot. Let me know what you think. And then, having an opinion of a respected dev or respected person is also valuable. I understand that. I don't know. I just always think about there's some Tool song that starts out with a lyric like, think for yourself, question authority. Like, I've always really resonated with that. All right, so when I deploy my app, do I use Docker or Nix or what kind of setup? Yeah, no worries, Sicario. Yeah, let me know what y'all think. It's on Spotify. We also have it on YouTube, you know, if you prefer the video. Yeah, we publish it everywhere, you know? So yeah, if y'all want to check this out, yeah, 1 second. There you go. And yes, I flip my camera because I'm looking this way when I'm talking to people, but I flip my camera so that I'm like facing them. Like, you know, I don't know. There's something I think it's nice when it looks like the podcasters are like facing each other. So yeah, I flip my camera just to make it face the right way. I could just move myself to the right side of the screen. That's probably the better move anyway. I've just been doing it the other way for all the others. But yeah, it's a good talk. Carter's awesome. Anyway, let's get back to it. So we got our colors for that. We got it pushed up. Let's make sure. I bet it's deployed by now. But let's double check that. So then if I do this, we get the 404 page. So yeah, messijo.com/API/support is a not found. Which kind of lines up with what we're doing. Oh, and I didn't mean to leave you hanging. Sorry, I brain fart. So, Gray, you're asking when I deploy. It depends on the type of app. I tend to opt for serverless applications because I need them to scale to 0. For this project, I can't do serverless because I need a persistent WebSocket connection listening for things. And I didn't want to do some proxy thing and then get like double charged on bandwidth. So instead, yes, we went with Elixir for the backend for this project, and deploying that out, Elixir has its own like releases. Mix, or actually, let's do Phoenix releases. So Phoenix has its own way of doing it, like a release system. And when you get the result of this, it has all of like the Elixir runtime and all that stuff you would care about. So then the only thing you're setting up on the OS level of things is like some of the permission stuff and like just for like making the deploy happen from a GitHub action, right? That's what I end up doing most of. And then there's like the Nginx to proxy to the Elixir instance. At the end of the day, I'd still have to do all of that same stuff, whether I was doing Docker or not. So it depends on what you're doing. If you're using Elixir and Phoenix, there's a release process there for you that solves a lot of the problems you would have deploying other things. So if you have one way of like packaging within the ecosystem, it's probably better than Dockerizing and making all that BS happen, right? Because you can do that at build time instead of, deploy time. Well, no. So here's the thing, Gray. Like, no matter what, you need to like package your releases in some way. So GitHub Actions are doing that packaging, and then I just ship that package out. You don't always get that with things like Flask or whatever, and then that's why you need to Dockerize. So you would still maybe want to do a Docker container that builds all like, does the dependency management stuff, right? I don't know, packages and compiles whatever you need, and then you ship that Docker container with everything already built out to wherever you're going. But I don't have to do that with Phoenix and Elixir. Like, I don't need to worry about setting the right version of Python or Elixir or whatever, because that's part of the deploy process. So in general, Docker is less necessary for Elixir projects because they have the release process as part of the platform. Not every language has that, though, and that's why Docker is really important. Like, Node.js doesn't have a good self-compiled, like, self-contained release artifact. Bun does. I think Dino does, but Node.js by default doesn't. With the right tooling, Docker is not necessary. Hope that explains like why I'm not using Docker for this. I have used Docker in the past, like the chat overlay below, like the backend for that is a Docker container because I don't think Phoenix releases existed at the time. Right? Like when you're deploying Golang, right? You don't need to Dockerize Golang. You just compile a binary and you ship the binary. No, nothing like Nix. All Phoenix does, let's see, do I have a good way of getting to that? I would say it's nothing like Nix. Yeah, we don't have a built version of it right now, and I don't really feel like running the release process locally. Maybe I could show. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, it has its own release process. I wouldn't say it's a Nix kind of setup though. What it's doing is it's bringing in, like, it's compiling the Beam VM, the version of Erlang, version of Elixir, all of that stuff as if they were dependencies, and it's packaging it all up into one directory. So then you just run the thing without having to have the runtime available on the system. The runtime is packaged up. Whereas other things like Python don't have a packaged up deploy process like that. PHP doesn't have a packaged up deploy process like that, which is why you then need to use something like Nix or Docker. That's fine. I get it. Yep. Each thing's its own thing. Sure. All right. So then let's do this again, right? We can do the get, request canceled, or 404. Yep. If we do a post, right? And we get 405 method not allowed. Security scanning tools? No. All right. So yeah, the 405 method not allowed is, I don't know, due to something weird that Cloudflare or Astro is doing when it does the compile. Makes sense, Gray. Just trying to like look through all this stuff to see if there's maybe something I'm missing. Oh, it's because it gets get ignored. Ah. Hmm. There we go. All right, so we see page 3 here. No way. Now, all right, just want to make sure. That would have been weird. All right, so then we see here in the manifest, oh god. And hey, what's up, Filter? Ugh. Do I even have Discord installed on this machine? No. All right, so we're going to go install Discord, I suppose. Because we need to reach out to the Astro support staff. Let me just do this.
Talk to the hand.
Okay, so we can do it as part of the web. Nice.
This is medieval times!
All right, so where is the Astro server? Here we go. All right, so let's say Cloudflare. Here we go. No response. Well, that's not good. That maybe isn't it. All right, so what we want to do is think about what would our bug report be? And let's double check the Cloudflare config. All right, so we'll do a new post. All right, so 404 server function. Cloudflare 404 server function. What else? The 404. A tag is required. I'm gonna guess it's routing. It's deployment. Yeah, deployment. All right. So yeah, we'll give them a chance to maybe reply to that at some point. Not a big deal today or right now. So let's look at where I put my leaving off, which was this. So option 1, ask the Astro Discord what's up. Option 2, stop using the Cloudflare adapter and use a functions folder And that might require separately compiling the functions or ditching the dependencies, which sounds way worse. My thought is that, yeah, I could create like a top level functions folder. We'd still use TypeScript with it, but we would end up needing to compile and bundle all of the dependencies into like their own bundle, like into like the individual endpoint files. The dependencies that we're dealing with are ULID and Zod, and the API route thing, I don't know. I'm not sure we're getting that much value out of it. So really, it's just Zod and ULID. We could just ditch ULID and change the key that we're setting, right? So ULID here is just so we can have these things ordered. And what we could do instead is just give it like the email and a timestamp, and then that's sorted. Like timestamp, then email. What's up, Unplug? How you doing? So then the other part is just our validation. Instead of using Zod, we could just create a function that evaluates for all these props. Oh, really, Unplug? Okay. Really? You're getting a 500, huh? All right, well, let me go look at some logs and see what's going on real quick. I just don't want to, like, leak anything for you. Key compound keywords not found. Oh. Okay. So I bet though, can you refresh? And is your org there? And yeah, I don't think this doxes anything for you. Yep, I see test and everything. Yep, exactly, because you tried to create a second. Yeah, yep, that's totally it. I would say go ahead and delete whichever one. But yeah, so the issue is that you clicked it twice, right? Which we don't want to, like, disallow. Because, sure, right? Create two teams with the same name. Not my problem. You clicked once and got the 500? Yeah. Okay. No. I was going to say, like, there might have been some retry logic that you didn't do. But yeah, you tried it twice, so you got it twice. Yeah, no matter what, you're going to get a 500 because of the error that we got. We're going to fix that error, and then hopefully that problem never exists. But yeah, so what we're uncovering is that I need some integration tests. Right? We got to prevent these regressions. Now, hold on. Which endpoint? That was API, Messijo. That was the initial post. Yeah, so it's the post endpoint that's getting us. Org JSON is the problem. So yeah, org.billing.compound keywords. I believe that's the error we're getting, right? So the issue is that here in the org controller, when we go to create an org, okay. Now hold on. That should be fixed by now. If you replace the word org with team in your URL, you should be good. But yeah, that should have been fixed. So I think we've got a broken deploy for the application. Yep, you're definitely going to get the error because we haven't fixed it yet, Brainless. That's what we're doing right now. Yep. Okay, so I was missing it here. Oh, really? What? All right, creating a team should work here in a second. No, so payment method doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a red herring. Yeah, I'm curious how you got the org thing broken. Like, that worked just fine for me, right? Team settings. This is what you click to get there, right? No, no, I'm saying, like, how did you get to the empty page? Right? You said you went to settings/org. Where was the link to take you to org? In user settings. Okay. And you're saying you tried to delete your account? Oh, the leave button. Oh, interesting. Okay. And then that. All right. Yep. Good catch. Good catch. I knew we had fixed the one in that the upper corner. Yep, we missed that one. So yeah, I'll push a hot fix for that right now. All right, so that'll get deployed out. Yeah, good catch on that one. Yeah, thank you, Unplug. All right, and then the other one you said was on team settings. You went to go delete. Mm-hmm. I wonder if we even have that wired up properly. Was that something we missed in the implementation there? So if we go to org settings, here's our delete. Delete team. Oh. Well, that would make sense why that didn't work. Yeah, so what do we want to have happen here? When it even looks like, yeah, maybe that method's not even created. And hold on, let me look at a thing. All right, so yeah, org service doesn't have that method. Yep, so I forgot to add that. So we go to our services. Yeah, we must have just missed it when we were doing that feature. I could have sworn we had it working, though. But whatever. Update org user, update org, delete org. It does not come back with org response. If it ends up being successful, create a team should have worked. Having to re-log in, that one's weird. So we just redeployed, so that should have worked kind of as expected. We didn't actually ship a fix for delete, though, so I don't understand how delete could have worked. Yeah, that I don't know. Like, we didn't fix that yet. And yeah, I should make the payment method be a 404. We should fix that bug. I just didn't think it was like a problem, but no, we should fix it. But hold on. I don't understand how the delete would have ever worked, though. And you're sure you logged in with the same email address or the same multi-factor auth? Or not multi-factor, but OAuth? Logged in with GitHub both times? Yeah, I don't know. All right. All right, so yeah, that's gonna rebuild. Yeah, I don't know how your teams would have disappeared. When you go to your users page, you don't have any? Because you should have at least one. All right, like I've got 2 Messijos back from when we had an error. Ooh, that's another thing we should do. Hold on. You recreated them to reproduce the issue, but now you're unable to. Interesting. And yeah, I just realized here what we need to do is we need to set the team that got clicked. So we've got org to be left. We want to set org to be left. Wait. Oh, wrong place. So that's actually inside org item. So we know the org to be left. So we don't have to do that. What we want to do is set selected org. And that's if we click it. Oh, and no, so we don't do that here. We do it when they click leave. You just got 2 keywords in your free tier. Because you can have 3. Am I labeling that wrong in the pricing page? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Hold on. Let me double check. It only allowed you 1 by the UI. Oh, hold on. Let me double check that. It is 1 keyword on the trial. Okay. So we got a bug in the back end, I guess? Is it 2 of the same keyword? I know, exactly, Unplug. For sure. Every startup, like every indie hacker should be streaming their work. Sorry, 1 second. One work thing. Okay, sorry. And what's up? How you doing, Matea? What you up to? Mateus, right? Just double checking. Oh, and hold on, brainless. You did a cheat. You copied the curl from the request and sent 2 from the terminal. As they came fast enough, the system didn't have time to verify. Okay, so got it, right? So you're like hacking the system a bit. Yeah, I don't think like a normal user would run into that. And yeah, the database hadn't updated yet, so I understand that too. In general, I don't think that would happen. We do probably want to have some way of identifying abuse. And yeah, we'll have to think about that part. Right? Like if you try the curl again, it fails, right? Because I'm pretty sure we're checking that. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I'm too worried about it. Right? Because even if they create 2 and they do it with like a really common word, they're still going to hit the limit of the common word. So multiple keywords there doesn't even help. So I'm not sure that's something we got to fix immediately. Okay. So now at least if you have multiple teams, when you click the leave team button and then it says go to team settings, that takes you, like it should set the proper team as you get there. We should also be setting like the next team when you try to delete. But yeah, thank you all for that QA. I should probably be doing it myself, but we're like in the middle of an issue. But yeah, I need to automate some testing for this stuff. There's definitely like a rule of thumb in the startup world, though. If you had time to write end-to-end tests, you shipped too late. But I should still be doing API testing. So yeah, end-to-end tests would be shipped too late. Integration tests are probably like a good baseline. All right, just make sure that our Open API spec actually runs and does what it says. But okay. So at least we solved some of the bugs you guys have. If you run into others, just let me know. I'd be curious if you're using it and really liking it. Like, you know, like if you find value in just listening for certain keywords, if you got like a side project or a brand you're working on. And then, yeah, the person that just asked, this is a side project. This is not for work. So yeah, VNCS. Save myself time, just ask Naughty Knitter to do it. She can break anything just by looking at it, you swear. Yeah, I mean, you know, if it solves a problem for her, I'm not looking for free labor, but there could be a little quid pro quo of, people who want to use this for their side project or for whatever. If they could get value out of it, I could totally give them a free license. Oh, interesting. Oh, that sounds like a fun one. So you're saying if I go to do this, right, and then I click back like that, oh, interesting. I didn't expect it to maintain that state. Uh, Interesting. What would be a good fix for that? Ooh. Okay, so the page hide, page show events could be good. Hmm. Can we check if the refer is from Stripe? That would be one option. Realistically, though, I think the page hide and page show events make more sense. So there's some global way we can do this, though. Hmm. Yeah. So it's something we got to be aware of anytime we navigate off the page. And we only do that in like a couple places. Loading state for 5 seconds? Not really, because we would navigate off the page, and I think the timeout would refresh, right? Well, I mean, would the timeout even be going still? I guess, do timers, are they part of like the persisted state? I would guess they probably are. So I guess here's the point. Would setting the loading state logic based on a timestamp, like no matter what, we'd still have to deal with like the render. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right fix, Talented. I mean, fixing it the same way is about the same amount of effort, though. Like, I just got to find the place that we're doing it. All right, if we just do that, then we're good. We do maybe want to think about other pages where we might navigate the user off. And I think external link, since we mark it with the external link icon, I think we're good. Yeah, we're targeting blank there, so that would be fine. So yeah, it's really, like, Stripe's the only place we do that. All right, so we see location.href here. Yep, all these would have the same characteristic because they're all within the same place. The only place this would be different would be here. And this is for messing with your payment. And then is loading payment port. Yep, so then in this one, we want to do the same thing. Oh, that's not what I wanted, though. And it's just a different loading state that we're doing it with. Ooh, sorry for the yawn. Yeah. I think there could be some other places. What's the other place it would happen when you're setting up Stripe? Or not Stripe, Slack? Yeah, so continue to Slack. We don't have a loading state for that part, so I think we're good there. It's just a direct navigation. Yep, all right. Just want to double check that. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for the bug reports, everyone. That was awesome. Let's see. So, fix works great. Nice. I didn't even realize it was already live. So yeah, our deploys are quick. That's good to know. And yeah, any other bugs you find, like, yeah, let me know as soon as possible. I do not mind smashing a bunch of bugs. Let's double check this. Yeah. I wonder if they even have anybody watching these things. It's possible they're all East Coasters, though. Or, like, other time zones. Let me get more music going. That was definitely the last song on the album. And yeah, we'll pour a beverage. Why not? And yeah, anyone else overwhelmed by the amount of Discord like servers they're in? Like, I'm in way too many. I'm in way too many. All right, so then we delete, we send them back to the home page, and we select their other thing. We could send them back to user settings, maybe. Oh, interesting. Well, let's look at that one first. I think I know why that's happening. All right, let's fix that one first. That one's not too big of a deal, right? So edit keyword. The issue is that, it's actually keyword form. And yeah, so, yeah, unplug. We'll deal with that 500 in a second. If we just do this. Let me do this part, just in case. Don't want to leak a key or anything. Or a token. Oh, okay. And yeah, I don't think that leaks anything. Verified at email not found. And that's in notification controller. There is a verified at value. Yeah, so we'll get both of those fixed. All right, so verified at email. We see verified at here. Yep. We'll skip this song. All right, so the back end should deploy out here in a sec. So yeah, that was unplug. Yeah, so unplug. When validating that email, give it, I want to say like 5 to 10 minutes. Oh. And yeah, I probably shouldn't be looking at production logs here on stream. So I'll make sure I do the hacking screen next time. Okay, so then the bug that Brainless had, or the weird behavior, right? Compound, okay, that clickability, it's because in keyword form, we've got this radio group and then compound here, and we're putting this tooltip provider around it, which means this tooltip trigger ends up becoming a button. And we just make that button. And I probably want to do that for other tooltip triggers too. Right? Basically, any that do not have the as child. All right, so there's one. Damn, we do the as child for pretty much all of them. Yeah, and labels are tabbable, or at least the Switch Mini is tabbable. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Ah, nope, not quite. Even if they're not in a form, we should stay consistent. Yes, type button there, type button there, type button there. Yep. All right, so that should fix the bug that Brainless just hit. And it is technically a bug. All right, so that should be up there in a bit. Oh, but no, we got a failure there because I forgot we got to get this back up and running. All right, so yeah, we haven't even gotten into hacking around the need for... Yeah, hacking around the need for the Astro Cloudflare integration. Oh, the terminal is called Ghosty, and Ghosty allows you to use shaders. So Ghosty itself, let's do this. It's definitely got bugs. Like, I run into issues when I'm trying to sign commits with it. And I should report it as an issue. I think I actually did. Let me double check that. Oh, I didn't create an issue. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. GPG signing? In Ghosty, it works great for you on Mac OS? Yeah, it fails for me. basically the issue is that like the dialogue that pops up to like do your password, that breaks. So do you have your GPG signing via like password, or do you just have no password on that signature? Like, because you're just doing it locally and you trust your machine. Yeah, so did you end up removing the password to get around that? Yeah, and maybe you can change like the UI or like the TUI that pops up. Like maybe you can make it more like inline or like a standard terminal instead of like the weird like pop-up window that it shows. I'd be really curious about that. I think technically we should still make an issue for Ghosty about that. Oh, but maybe we can't. Why users can't create issues directly. Create a discussion first. Okay. So maybe I did that. Filter. How do I see one that I'm involved in? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I proposed the issue yet. Right? Because just because, there's like a workaround and, it can do whatever, it's still technically like a bug or an issue in the software. So it should get fixed. Damn, my lens is shipped already? What? They're saying estimated delivery the 25th? Yeah, that's probably about right. On a Thursday. GPG TTY is just raw TTY. So then it's just like a prompt in your like command line or whatever, right? Like your power line instead of doing like the pop-up window. Okay. I need to figure this part out. I'm going to send it as a message to myself in Slack. And what temperature is it? 28.3. That's why I feel so warm right now. And yeah, I think I'm like dehydrated too. Like my skin's itchy. In fact, skin stuff, huh? I should probably take this collagen and biotin. I'm wondering if it's something my body is becoming dependent on. Like if I forget to take it, I start getting itchier. That could be it. I think I'm just dehydrated though. But okay. So yeah, Jarell, I'd highly recommend checking out Ghosty. So wait, it still shows that like UI for you? And now it works? Interesting. I kind of figured it would just be a different input method. And what's up, Portuga? How you doing? Oh, nice. All right, so we verified that it's working for Messijo. I should probably add myself to the ignore list. Oh, what? Oh, what? All right, so we had an error updating keywords. And it tries it 3 whole times. And that's what I wonder. I wonder if that's what happened earlier, too. Right, like the team deletion, did it retry it? I mean, it shouldn't have deleted both. I wonder if... Well, yeah, no, you mentioned that you did click it twice. If you invite yourself, I feel like that's okay just being an error. We could definitely have a better message for that, but I don't know. Like, inviting yourself... What should we do instead? You know, like... I guess we could detect if they're trying to invite themselves. No, I get it. It should have deployed. All right, well, hold on. Let me look again. I do want to do this because I don't want to leak your email address. Unless it's okay with you if it does leak. Because I feel like that's the only personal information that would leak in this case. So up to you, unplug. You know, I can just hide the screen while I look into it. But if you're okay with that possibly leaking, then I can show it. It's public? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. That was why I made that comment earlier, too. I was like, oh, I'm going to make sure I hide this, because I forgot that email was going to be part of it. So, yeah, we do see verification code not found in. And, yeah, it's totally not there. Okay, so that's a different bug. We at least got further, but we're still failing there. All right, let me take a better look at that endpoint. And yeah, I normally try and do better testing about this stuff, but I just wanted to get it up there, you know? I was trying to do the whole, like, indie hacker, like, just get it up there, just get it out there kind of thing. If I was doing this for work, I absolutely would have tested it better. For like a real dev job. I don't test a bunch of the bullshit I'm doing dev advocate wise that way. But yes, I should absolutely be testing. We need to get proper, at least a proper like OpenAPI test, right? Make sure our OpenAPI spec is accurate and all of those things work. Yeah, no, I get it, right? Like, it's very much like a startup indie hacker mentality of, you know, if you shipped with tests, you shipped too late. It's me fighting my instinct to properly test the OpenAPI spec. I think we're going to go do that. I think we're going to properly test our OpenAPI spec at this point. It just gives me so much more confidence in the API. Like, I don't care about end-to-end tests or unit tests. for shipping. Eventually, a good project should have them. But man, the API spec should be fully tested. And this just like solidifying that in my head. I tried to deviate from my instinct and I'm blowing it. So yeah, all these bugs could have been prevented with better testing. But also there's a bunch of bugs that I wouldn't have caught. So, tomato, tomato. I know, ship fast and break things. Yeah. And honestly, like, the fact that we've, like, fixed and nailed so many today is actually really awesome. Dude, this is great. If I didn't even have it up there, you guys wouldn't be able to test this. So, yeah, there are bugs that we've fixed today that I wouldn't have caught at any other time anyway. Like, yeah, so I definitely understand the mentality of just get it up there so that people can start using it and then tell you what's actually broken. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys testing this. This is really cool. Thank you. All right, so the issue is that verification code is not there, and we need to figure out why. And yeah, Alan, the more code you write, the more things there are to forget. The more you rely on tests to remember what the hell things do. Yeah? Ooh, there you go, Code Spent. Oh, cool, man. And wait, I forget, Code Spent, do you do fantasy football? I feel like I asked you. I just wanted to double check because we're about to do our draft either tomorrow or Saturday or maybe a week from now. But I just wanted to double check that with you. And anyone else that wants to play fantasy football with us this year. I'm slacking. We haven't done our draft yet. So the draft is going to be maybe tomorrow or Saturday, possibly a week from tomorrow or Saturday. What is fantasy football? The idea is you create a team from all the people that are in the league. Okay, I did ask. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to double check that. No, not quite Celestial Bluetooth. It's more like you pick your team from existing people, right? Existing professional players, but you get to have maybe the quarterback from one team and the wide receivers from another, and they act as your team during that like week of play. So then as these players do their things and get results, those results then, get aggregated together as like the, what your team did that week. So it's like you get points for, if the player got a touchdown, you get some points on that player. If the player caught a pass and got 30 yards, you get points for that player. Also, the quarterback gets points. And it's a way of just tallying up the productivity, right? Like the results of each of these players in a way that imagines what if they were all on the same team, but it doesn't work that way, right? So then there's a whole bunch of gambling. Like if you've ever heard of DraftKings or I'm sure there's other platforms too. Yeah. The idea is that there's like gambling you can do week to week where you pick your players, see how they do, and you're betting against the house or other players. Yet, I wouldn't recommend the gambling. There's been way too many scandals related to it. Like, DraftKings people have access to all sorts of crazy data about who's picked and who isn't, and who's doing well and who's not, and blah, 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 in a way that they have gone and then betted on like other sites that do the same thing and made a shitload of money because they had this insider data. And there's nothing really truly preventing that. I think technically it probably violates a bunch of like laws about gambling, but none of the people operating DraftKings actually have to get their like gambler's license or like dealer's license or any of that shit. Whereas like Algo Bro, I hope he's okay with me sharing this. He just got a job recently. He lives in Vegas, so it makes sense he would end up working for some casino company. He is starting as a software dev, but because he's even like tangentially related to the gambling aspect of things, he has to get his like license from the state of New Jersey and Las Vegas because the company he works for is in both. So it's like crazy, you know, like he has to get a license to do that, but DraftKings kind of skirts under the radar. Whereas realistically, every single employee at DraftKings should probably be licensed in some way. And if they lose their license, they can't work at the company anymore. When you say reputable, it depends on what you mean by that. Yeah, Sicario. So technically, yeah, he hasn't streamed in forever. He ended up meeting like a bunch of like in real life friends in the Vegas area. And I won't go into too many details. I don't want to dox him that way, but he ended up having like a social life that he is quoted as saying that he hasn't had ever, right? Because he was a sheltered child kind of thing, right? Maybe not sheltered because of his mom, but shut in, whatever. So now he's actually being like social in a way he hasn't. And he's really enjoying that. And that's kind of taking the place, right? Like the social aspect of in real life friends versus virtual friends. He's really enjoying the in real life thing. I think I personally prefer virtual friends. Not quite. I like in real life friends. I just don't need that many of them. No, yeah, I'm really happy for him. He's really happy, which is cool. Like, he's really happy about it. Bob, maybe I should move to Vegas? No, dude. I've done the friends thing. I've been social. And I don't want it. Like, not quite. Not the exact same thing, but, like, I'm social when I need to be. I don't need to, like, all in on any specific type of being social. I'm capable of going out, partying, hanging out, and I do on a regular basis. I can chat and be social with real people in real life. I tend to like being home more than anything. And I've always kind of been. Let me get more music going, though. And yeah, man, it's warming up in this room. I might have to ditch the beanie. Might have to ditch the beanie. All right, so you got your WireGuard fully set up alongside a fully blown DNS server. Oh, cool. So you've heard all like the complaints about how like you know, like the DNS haiku, right? It's not DNS. There's no way it's DNS. It was DNS, right? You weren't content for letting other people make that your problem, so you decided to make it your problem twice. I get it. Sure. Sounds fun. You do kind of need someone to stream Java. Yeah, that's not a bad point. I could see that. No, totally worth it, Celestial. I'm just having fun. I was being slightly facetious. No, that sounds like a great learning experience. For sure. And yeah, Hef, how you doing? What you up to? What was that about pie? You're just saying hey, right? Cutie pie. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, what you up to, Hef? Y'all, like, settled in where you moved? Everything unpacked? Or you're like me and everything's still in a cardboard box and you're probably going to leave it in the cardboard box in perpetuity? Just don't leave your DNS server open to the public. Don't ask how I know. I'm actually really curious how you know. Yeah, Celestial Cloud, coming soon. CBTWS. DNS over TLS. Okay. There you go, file hosting to your family. Yeah, one of the people in Adam Learns Lives chat has their own like Imager like file hosting thing. Anyone remember who that is? I know Raimu knows them too. If Raimu were here, he'd know. He'd remember. And we've seen him here in this chat. That's how I like remember it more distinctly. Do I have a blog? I have one that I don't use much. I need to post more, for sure. But yeah, we haven't posted since, man, like the end of last year, basically. I think we do have an RSS feed. I think it'd probably be like feed.rss. No. Nope. I don't know. I'd have to look at that. I could have sworn we were setting that up. It's probably been long enough that we need to refactor our Gatsby blog and like a homepage and probably update our whatever and refactor it into like an Astro site. I just really like the image processing stuff of Gatsby. I'm still young now. What are you talking about? But no, yeah, this photo's super old. I need to update my photo in social media. Technically, in that photo, I'm probably 33. No, that one wouldn't be 33. That one would be like 31. Yeah, that one's like 31. I took it like a couple months before I got my first dev job. No, they don't have RSS by default, but I could have sworn I remembered setting it up. I don't know. We got time. Let's go look at it. I'm actually really curious about this now. Oh, I haven't updated my my Twitch stats in a while either. I should definitely do that. But Gatsby config. Got embed video. Like, if anything, it should just be a plugin. Yeah, looks like maybe I didn't. Maybe. I mean, Gatsby's good enough. I really like the image optimization aspect of it. Like, I'm a big fan of Gatsby's, like, image processing. No, no, no. There's no value to making a Gatsby blog post at this point. Shit. Yeah. I think just adding RSS would be doable. Yeah, we'll just add RSS here soon. Yeah, Gatsby plugin feed. Yeah, we're not going to solve that right now, but where would I put that as a to-do? All right, so let's fix this bug real quick. And yeah, this is kind of nice. It gives us a little time to let the Discord thing maybe resolve. I doubt anyone's going to reply to this in time, and yeah, we're going to have to hack around it, but it's fine for now. So if we look at this, the put request, what is the issue? Internal server error, but why? Oh, let's fix this one first. Verification code not found in. And that is happening in the controller, but not rendering. So we go to notification controller, and it's when we're doing an update. And then unplug, if you're still out there. When you did resend, it did actually send you the second email, right? Even though it failed, it still sent it to you, right? I at least want to double check that. Second email received but not working. Yeah, it's the same mechanism that's failing. I just want to make sure that was it. All right, so then let me make sure. This is, they're saying it's line 25. 25 seems really early there. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem right. It's probably not 25, it's 256. Really? All right, so notification dot. So get full notification by org ID. That would be it. All right, let me double check I'm not missing anything chat-wise. Okay, yeah, you guys are chatting about the DNS stuff. Cool. All right, so I'm going to say that feels right to me. And yeah, we're yellowing up a bunch of code, but you know what? Oh, can't commit that. I got to go to staging first. All right, so what this is also hinting at is that eventually I'm going to need an admin panel. I don't need the admin panel to do everything, but I do want the admin panel to be able to modify like user plans and some of that stuff. I also want to be able to maybe like clear some of the some of the rate limiting caches and things like that. So yeah, like an admin dashboard would be pretty useful. For impersonating users, yeah, maybe. I know that's a big thing. That one I'm less into. The word master has connotations towards slavery. It's also just less characters to type, though. In general, if it basically costs you nothing to change and make someone feel better, right? To accommodate someone's, I don't know, triggers or whatever. If it costs you nothing, why not just do it? I mean, I can understand why it's left that way. Like, it could introduce issues for legacy stuff. I don't know. Maybe leave it if you want, whatever. But for every new thing, you should have a version of Git that's up to date where, like, you know, the default branch is then main. I don't think everyone should absolutely change everything, but it's easy enough to change going forward. But yeah, just keep in mind, by making a rename like that, you could break some CI/CD. So you got to like verify all of your CI/CD like pipelines. All right, so random question about content security policy. Yeah, go for it. I'm not necessarily the expert on CSPs. I feel like they impact what I do pretty rarely. You're on the latest Git, right? Like, really? You go into a new project and you do Git in it, like a new folder, and it's still mastered? Nah, that's not true. Unplug. Right? Boom. Main. Really? You have to configure default branch name main? I didn't, though. Maybe that's something that Macs ship with? Yeah, so that doesn't exist. Maybe it's .git config? Default branch main? Sure. I don't remember editing any of this, though. Yeah, it is set, but I didn't do this when I bought this new Mac, right? So I would bet that Macs set the default branch on their own, right? Like it's part of their like default config then. Fresh Debian install. Okay, so yeah, my guess is this is actually a thing that Macs are maybe doing. Because I don't remember configuring this. Yeah, I think it's an Apple thing. Yeah, the only git config I've done, right? Because I never manually edit git config. It's just force delete branch and... Oh, I guess... Hold on. I must have done it. All right, no, I see it right there. No, I must have done that myself. I don't remember doing that. No, I must have done it. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, we bought this in, what was it? Or we got this machine in December or something like that? Yeah, I must have done it. I just don't remember it. But, okay, good catch. All right, so yeah, Jarrell, let me catch up with your comments about CSP. All right, so the TLDR is pen test said they don't want unsafe inline, so you're trying to figure out how to avoid it in next without destroying all static routes. Yeah, unsafe inline would allow cross-site scripting. Now, granted, you should be preventing cross-site scripting in some way anyway. So wait, you do take socials. What do you mean by you take socials? Oh, social security numbers. Got it. Yeah, yeah. No, I totally get that. No, so here's the thing, right? What user injected data is even available? Right? This is probably the case of the pen test flagging it, but you don't even have stuff that like you're rendering from like user submitted content, right? So it's actually like a non-issue. Like when would another user see what another user has posted? Like when would they ever see that content? My guess is never, but it's the pen test just uncovering a thing that even if it doesn't matter, well, it got flagged. So unplug, my guess is you're actually running into the rate limiting aspect of that. So let me double check this part. Right, you're probably running into the forbidden magic target. All right, so let me just do this real quick. Hold on, let me get to the right place. And yeah, Jarrell, what I would say is like, I don't know, is the caching thing really that big of a problem? It's not ideal because you could statically render a lot of pages. Yeah, okay. See, this is why I hate Next.js. Technically. Because, I don't know, if you're using Astro or a bunch of other things, you wouldn't even have to worry about it, right? You just select the pages that you don't want to be statically rendered. Yeah, I mean, is it that amazing? Is it that amazing if it can't do what you want, really? Yeah, I don't know the right fix for that. I feel like there's something you could do Next.wise to solve it. But yeah, I don't use Next.js much. I don't like Next.js because yeah, I just need to solve the common application problems, but Next.js forces you through a bunch of hoops for what's not a common problem. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Ripping out TurboPack would be a huge loss. I don't know about that. Like, I'm not even sure if Next.js works with regular Webpack. I don't know. Like, I don't know about a huge loss, but huge hassle sounds like it. It does? Okay. Oh, you turned on TurboPack only experimentally. Oh. See, I thought it was the default now. Yeah. Yeah. Check that out. Check out what I'm Not Cool posted. Oh, see, I thought it was default. Yeah, shows what I know. All right, so just in case, I want to hide this. We're gonna do a Control D, and then we're gonna do a Sue dash Postgres. Hold on, it's like PG. Hold on, what is it? P-SQL. There we go. You're an app router versus pages router. Yeah, app router is like the way to go right now for sure. Let me just do this. All right, hold on. And yeah, it breaks caching. Could you mark your static routes as static ahead of time? All right, so I forget this part. What I need to do is select the database I want to use. All right, so basically what I want to do is I want to get in and see... Like, what I want to do is I want to, like, use database. What's the Postgres way of using database? Oh, here it is. /c. Okay, cool. All right, so then here, let me just hide it just in case. So select star from forbidden magic targets is good. Okay. All right. Yeah. So unplug. Could you try it one more time? Like you may have been timed out. And maybe it's not forbidden magic targets. Maybe it's also resend rate limits. Still error. Okay, just double checking.
What does it do? What's it for?
Well, nothing.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm seeing a few. Oh, so wait, you were actually able to verify. Okay, so you were actually able to get it verified. Because, yeah, I'm looking at the numbers here, and, yeah, I see other people in the list. Everyone out there who's testing, appreciate you. Thank you. A lot of people testing today, actually. Yeah, it's looking like I didn't overwrite the codes, but you were able to get it to work with the first code, so okay. I almost feel like... I feel like the code should have been expired. Like, how long after the first code did it work for you? All right, so let me switch back.
Give him an enema.
Let's go look at the backend endpoint for that. All right, so for you, the time that you did it at was 1:21 a.m., and right now it's 2:31 a.m. And when did the first code work for you? Like, how long ago? Like you got the first code sent at 1:21 a.m. But when did you actually like redeem that code? And I'm sure I could find this by crawling the database, but you know. So tried almost instantly, maybe 30 seconds after, but got 500s. When did it work, though? It worked just now. Yeah, I feel like that code should not have worked because we have a timeout on when the code was created. We do see a warning here, though. Avoid negated conditions in if-else. That's not the problem. Larobi, no, it's not even a spam issue. No. Spam was not the problem. They were able to get the emails. It's the codes that didn't work, though. So that's like a different bug. All right, so give me a sec. I do have to pee. Let me go check on my steak. I hope it's thawing by now, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so that steak is taking forever to thaw. Yeah, no. So we're looking at the endpoint right now. Nah, so here's the thing. We're not actually checking for the expiration. And yeah, I'm currently discovering about myself that I cannot let myself buy a giant bag of candy because I will eat from it way too much. Mm-hmm. Like, oh man, it's such a better deal to buy it in bulk than it is to buy one at a time. And then every time you walk by it, well, I could just grab a handful. Whereas if it's just not there, I can't eat it. Ooh, Oreos. Ooh, there you go. Oreos are tough. Um, yeah, dude. When I was a snowboard bum, me and a friend would we'd have like milk always. But if we went to the grocery store, we'd get Oreos and we'd mash like an entire thing of Oreos in one sitting. Like, dude. When you're a snowboard bum, well, yeah, you're gonna burn the calories, so it's fine. I am no longer a snowboard bum. I do not burn the calories. Yeah, with milk, so good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's why you don't buy junk food anymore. Yeah. Oh man, four wheel. I messed up the other way too. I bought 3 bags of chips. I ate 3 bags of chips in 2 days. I am not capable of keeping bags of chips in the house. Y'all remember the other day? What was it, Monday? Where I was like, I'm probably gonna eat this whole bag. I ate that whole bag. Dude, easily 700 calories of potato chips in my belly. Yeah. Yeah, not ideal. Chips are just so good, man. If I have chips, I eat chips. All right, so yeah, what we want to do then, as far as resending the verification, new verification code, update, notification email, this should have updated that. I think I might know the bug. No, maybe not. Three large bags of Cheetos and Slurpees while fixing a massive SQL database problem. You were sick for 2 days from it. Which Cheetos were they? Like the Flamin' Hot fries are an issue because the food coloring passes right through you. So then you see that red later and you get worried. I've scared myself twice because of that, because I forgot about it after the first time. Popcorn? Ooh, popcorn's good. Popcorn's not that safe because you can end up busting your teeth really easily. Popcorn's one of the biggest things that will bust your teeth. Right? Just one half-popped kernel. Crunch, and then you're missing a corner of a molar. Ask me how I know. I'm still missing a corner of a molar. I've got pretty much all of my molars are more metal than tooth at this point. As a kid, I really didn't brush my teeth enough. And I ate a lot of candy. I'm sure our dentist was really happy to have me as a customer. Red Gatorade, same idea. Yep. Yeah, the red food coloring just goes right through you and makes you very scared. Another one is there's like these like guacamole flavored tortilla chips. You guys ever had those? That green goes right through you. If you forgot you ate them, you could be a little worried. They're really good. Oh, these guacamole chips are super good. Guaca chip. Yep, that's them. That is totally them. The salsitas are good too. Yep. Yeah, dude. These, they're delicious. But the first time you eat a whole bag to yourself, you're in for a surprise. It's not ideal. They're quite good, though. A couple spoonfuls of jam as a snack? It reminded me of the not safe for work version of the what's the difference between jelly and jam joke. You can't jelly a blank blank in the blank. That's a much better version of that joke. I really like that. Thank you, Mullet. That's a much better version of that joke for stream. No such thing as a jamfish. That is a way better version of that joke. You can't jelly a blank in the blank. I'll let you fill in the blanks. Mad Lib style. I think you all like figured out the auto completion there. All right, so wait, pumpkin spice is the bane of your poor stomach? I don't know if I've ever even had a pumpkin spice flavored drink. I like pumpkin seeds. Those are great. I actually like the pumpkin seeds with the shell on. There are times where I'm upset at myself for doing that, but it's better than eating sunflower seeds with the shell on. Sunflower seeds with the shell on. Right? Like, you don't think you've had sunflower seeds? Oh, yeah. Like, so technically, sunflower seeds in the shell, you can, like, pop them and get to the kernel on the inside and then, like, spit out the shell. You'll see baseball players do that all the time. Or you can go primal with it and just chew up the shell and swallow it with the kernel inside, you know? It's a bit like a Brillo pad on the way out. No, it's not going to grow inside you. It'll scratch an itch inside your colon. Yeah, that's the only way I can phrase that properly. Right? Because the sunflower seed shell doesn't digest very well, so it stays sharp. Pumpkin seeds are a little better. Pumpkin seeds are better in that regard. But yeah. Was that it? Was that what they called it? Christian Girl Autumn? Time to break out the... Wait, what is pumpkin spice lattes? That's it? Yeah. Yeah, someone made a joke about it on Twitter. BeginBot made a joke about it. I forget what my reply was, actually. Does this mean you stocked up on pumpkin spice cologne and deodorant? Oof, four-wheel. That sounds brutal, dude. Wait, is Benja really a co-founder of Tembo? No way. Really? I feel like he's bullshitting that one. No way. If so, man, good job, Tim. Good job, Benja. Okay, so yeah, back to this error that we're looking at. This error is strange. Notification email should update just fine. Oh, unplug. That's a huge error. Okay. I was hoping to fix all these before you started, like, stacking them up on me. But, you know. We might have to start tracking these things. Hmm. Well, I'm not using GitHub issues. I'm using Linear. And Linear does have a way of allowing other people to create linear tasks. But it's through like other integrations. They don't have it like natively. I think that's actually something that Jira does better. Right? You can just create a link for people to submit issues. And it's just a form. That would be kind of nice. All right, so hold on. I had to reply real quick. Sultan Burnham, he's the man. I wanted to share this with y'all. Basically, I guess it's the 35th anniversary of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I remember seeing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie in the theater. Like, 100%. The thing I remember the most is it actually made me fascinated about film in general because I remember seeing a reflection of the camera in one of the car windows. So if you go watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the film, the original, keep an eye out for it. You can see a reflection of the camera in one of the car windows as they're doing one of the street scenes. I have such like an early memory of that. It was at that point that like I really started looking for that stuff. Another fun one, in RoboCop 3, he gets like shot in the chest by some big ass gun and it knocks him on his feet. You can see the sneakers underneath his fucking plastic boots. You can see actual sneakers underneath the stuntman's like plastic whatever. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, like, I knew there's a reason me and Chris Mars actually get along. We both saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the theater. I don't remember what city we were living in. I swear, I went, like, we saw it when we lived in New York, which is even better. But is it really the 35th anniversary here in 2025? $1990? Really? I thought it was 89. It really was 90. Yeah, no, he's right. He's right. So in 1990, where would we have been living? $1990. Yeah, I don't think we were living in New York at the time. Wait, is this the dude at an event for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, even though, like, he wasn't even in the film? That's weird. Why was Tim Daly at some event for that? Damn, even Pierce Brosnan went? That's crazy, dude. Damn, he has an old wife. Is he still married to her? She was born in 1972. Damn. Oh, she passed away. She was definitely an older lady for Pierce. Right? When was Pierce born? No, I didn't want to click that. Come on. 1953? Damn, so Pierce was dating a woman 11 years older than him in 1990. That's crazy, man. That's actually kind of crazy. Wait, what film is this for? Hold on. I'm gonna have to check that shit out. That actually looks amazing. Dude, Ben Kingsley? Dude, this film looks amazing. I'm gonna have to get Netflix. Shit. You were -6 at the time. Okay. Yeah, I get it, Unplug. I'm old. I get it. Ooh, and that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game is fucking brutal. Damn, 4-wheel. Yeah, dude, that's like, Build is one of the hardest games of all time. That and like Battletoads. And it's not even all of Battletoads, it's that one fucking level in Battletoads. And I believe it's like one level in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. Yeah, those are billed as like some of the hardest games of all time. Right? People who think they like the punishment of Dark Souls, etc., they haven't seen Punishment. Nah, they have no idea. Them. I love Souls likes because of the challenge. Me. Oh, so you beat Battletoads and the TMNT game? I don't like this layout change they just did. Dude, yeah, Buffer, are you really trying to push me onto another platform? The original Legend of Zelda. See, I could never get like very far into the original Legend of Zelda. Because, yeah, I was like, I don't know. I remember having an original Nintendo, for sure. We had Duck Hunt, we had Mario. I never got very far in Mario. Like, I was too young to appreciate the Nintendo. But the Super Nintendo is really where I got into games, and like by that point, dude, I had played like Shadowrun on the SNES. Like, dude, at that point, no RPG could compare. Like regular Zelda, fuck that shit. Link to the Past was amazing though, right? So yeah, like Nintendo games, they had a real uphill battle going for them. Like, I liked Mega Man. I always had to ask my brother, my older brother, to play Mega Man because I can never get far enough into it. The other interest? What is the other interest besides video games? Are you saying you're old enough that you started getting interested in girls? By the time the Super Nintendo came out? Or, you know, maybe, whatever. Interested in sex things? That's the only other thing I can think of. And even then, sometimes I'd still rather play a video game. If I'm being really honest, yeah, sometimes I get more out of playing a video game. Okay, right? Sports, rocketry, ham radio. So girls was definitely not part of the equation. If you're talking ham radio, yeah, no, girls were not even a thought at that point. Got it. Makes sense. And I'm just having fun. Just joking around. We're having a good old time. All right, cool. So we fixed that bug. Once you got into the workforce, I feel like it should have happened sooner. But I get it. Whatever. Hobbies are hobbies. All right, so our marketing site does have that 404, which is nice. And yeah, no, I'm just bullshitting. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to roast anybody. Eh, you know. Wait, what? How is that an error still? Son of a bitch. Oh, that sucks, four wheel. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I grew up in a very permissive household. Yeah, exactly. I'm just making sure. Just so other people know too. But yeah, for some reason that's still failing. Why would that fail? All right, so yeah, let's record all these bugs. I think we solved this one. That one feels done. But okay, so first issue. Recent verification codes don't seem to work. That's the first one. The original code also seems to work way longer than it should. All right, so that's the first one. What was the other error? Let's double check a few of these. Oh, and Bruce. I'm gonna guess it's Bruce. You just want to know my opinion on how you can start learning programming for backend. You've learned alone C and basic Java. I would say take the basic Java and start building shit. So, Bruce, if you're still out there, start building a REST API with Java, right? Use Spring Boot, use whatever. But yeah, start building stuff. If you've already put in a bit of learning, yeah, you just got to start building. And as you start building, you'll realize how much you don't know. And yeah, that's the whole point. There's the value. So yeah, if you're familiar with Java, build a Java backend, right? Like a REST API. If you really, really want to, build a monolith, but I would recommend a REST API first, and then you can start digging into how you consume that REST API with something else. Fievel, I'm using linear. Is it perfect? No. But, you know, it's good enough for now. All right, so hold on. Max send frequency, yes. And that was the one you just said too. Yep. No, and I appreciate that. Unplug. Yeah, no, that was good. Right, and then there's a third bug that I'm missing. What was the third one? Oh, and then, yeah, selling my firstborn to get access to those third-party integrations. I was about to say selling my thirdborn to get access to those first-party integrations, because brain fart. But yeah, yeah, probably. Add a feedback thing in the app so I can manage everything while in early stages. Unplug. That's exactly the bug that we were hoping to solve today before y'all just started pushing a bunch of bugs. And yeah, four wheel. No, I get it. I want to have a good like feedback form. The feedback form is exactly the thing that we were hoping to solve today. But our back-end endpoints for it are not being deployed properly. So, yeah, that's like the main issue there. Like, feedback is absolutely something I'm trying to set up. Oh, and Anani, hold on. So your sister just asked... Yeah, I'm sorry, Anani, are you still out there? I just want to make sure I am actually answering. If you're not there, I'll just move on. All right, looks like Anani left. I'm sorry, I didn't respond to your question quick enough. That's my bad. Yeah, resend doesn't overwrite previous codes. Maybe it was just those two. Maybe it was just those two. Yeah, we should eventually maybe get a Discord going. I don't think Discords are that good for products. Right? I think Discords are really good for libraries, etc. The timing bug from Brainless, I'm okay with that one. Like, the amount of harm that could be done with that one is pretty low. Yeah, the timing bug was simply like if they decided to grab the curl request and like spam it, they could do some stuff. I don't think that matters that much. No, I know Discords are cheap and easy to set up. It's just... Number one, who actually wants to add another fucking Discord to their list for just a single bug request, right? Like, if it was just y'all, I could just create a channel in this Discord, in my Discord, and y'all could do your thing there. I think that is maybe like the middle ground until we get the feedback form set up. But I just think, like, the only thing that really needs a community is if you're building, like, a library or a framework for people. Then, yes, a Discord makes a lot of sense. And that Spy Guy, or is it That's Pie Guy? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly, four wheel. Like, I don't want to be a part of, like, overloading people with Discords. So I could create one for this Discord. If you guys want to like list your bugs there, that's not a bad idea, but really a good feedback form, that's more important. We should just do that. I think fixing these 2 bugs, important. Fixing this one, less important, but doable. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm okay with that. Let me go create one. How about that one? Yeah, Messijo feedback would be good. I like that. No, I don't mind being hammered with it. I don't mind doing the triage right here. That seems like a product idea to you? A low friction, low commitment Discord-like chat service? Sure. And what's up, Hunar? How you doing over there? Mr. Sir. Right, so yeah, we're gonna create a new channel. That channel is gonna be called Messijo Feedback. So yeah, if y'all end up having feedback you want to pass and I'm not live, go for it. I don't mind triaging these bugs right here live on stream. It's not like the bugs are going away. Oh, there you go. It's not that spy guy, it's that's pie guy. Yeah, I kind of like it. If you want to do it that way there, pie guy, all you got to do is capitalize your name, and you can change your capitalization, I think, as often as you want. Like, you can only change your name once every, like, 30 days or something. But I think you could change your capitalization if you want. Totally up to you. But if you wanted people to say, that's pie guy, you can make it happen. I bet you could even make pie guy just be your name. So if you want to, like, change your name fully, you could do that too. Pie guy instead of pie gal. Pie gal is a totally different thing. I don't even know how to spell it. What is it, like? Pie gal? Ah, okay. So yeah, pie gal, not to be confused with pie guy. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna do that, I'd do maybe like that's pie guy. If you wanted, right? Like camel case it. But I bet you could even lock down pie guy if you really wanted to like fully change it. See if someone's actually taking it. Someone watching right now might be swooping it because they're jerks, but you could try. Like, Twitch will let you change your entire name, not just the capitalization if you want. No, there's definitely a way to change display name. Now, there's definitely a way to do it. Oh, so username is what you got to change there, and then display name is the capitalization. So that's it there, pie guy. So if you wanted to change your whole username, you can do it, but I think that's once every like 30 or 90 days or something. I forget the exact timing. Again, you don't gotta do shit. I'm just letting you know you have the options. It's available to you. Do whatever you want, man. It doesn't affect me. I just think there's enough people that aren't aware. Like, I've seen too many people be like, well, I wanted to change my name, so I created a new account. You don't have to do that. Like, you can just change your name. Once every 30 or 90 days or whatever, you know? Totally up to you. Enter the custom capitalization for your BS name. Nailed it. That's Pie Guy. Yeah, there you go. It looks great. Yeah, man. Totally up to you. But yeah, it looks good, dude. Wait, who was that? Oh, that's Pie Guy. Like, yeah, it fits in a sentence. It's perfect. Yeah, well played, man. And again, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I think there are plenty of streamers that do deserve a sub. So I appreciate the fact that you gave it here. I think there are too many streamers that deserve your sub. So, yeah. The fact that you did it here, that actually means a lot. It actually, no offense, to me, it means more than someone who does a regular sub. Like, you only get one Prime sub. That means something, you know? You only have one Prime sub. To use it here is really cool. To do a regular sub is really cool, too. Keep that in mind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. To everyone out there, just saying. But yeah, like, the one Prime sub, and you use it here? That's pretty cool. You noticed T3 chat. It's not in my shortcuts, but yeah, it's right there. I think it's worth trying out. Let me put it that way, Level. Nothing forces you to use it. I'd say just give it a shot. Your Prime sub is used on a 78-month streak that you don't want to lose. So I'm stuck with a regular sub. Yeah, no worries, man. I was like, wait, am I that 78? No, I'm only 20. Only 20. I'm kidding. Dude, thank you so much. Sorry, I hope that didn't actually seem like I was sincerely saying, like, only 20. I'm just bullshit. I really appreciate that. Dude, 20's huge. Huge, man. I would say, no, give T3 chat a try. I'm on the free tier. You know, you can get a lot of value out of just trying it out. If you want to use other models, well, yeah. But I just want to say, like, dude, 2.5 Flash from Gemini is actually really good. I haven't felt a need to change models. Because typically, whatever I ask it ends up being pretty good. Like really good. I think if you're the type of person that wants to, like, switch between models on a regular basis, T3 chat is amazing. Like, really fucking good. I just don't change models. If I don't get an answer from Gemini, fuck it. I should probably just put in the effort, you know? I do need to pour some more water, so give me a second. The new Get Crackin' podcast video? Yeah, we just published it. I know, we've been a couple months since we published one, and that's on me. I'm actually the one blowing it. But, yeah, give it a watch. Like, it was a fun chat with Carter. Carter's such a dude. And I don't think I've told this to him to his face. But like the very first Seattle Node.js meetup I went to, like within the first, I want to say like 3 to 5 meetups I'd ever gone to, he gave a talk about JWTs. And I remember that. I remember even like asking him after his talk about, well, what about JWTs versus like WS security? And he's like, I don't know what WS security is, but I don't know. If you have a good reason, use it. Like he's just so good. Like he's a good dude. And he's been doing this shit for fucking ever. Like this is easily 10 years ago, and I'm sure he doesn't even remember it. But yeah, like seeing him do some talks and like other people do talks, like I wanted to get into DevRel because of these talks I've seen. And he's at least a portion of that. But I haven't told that to his face because I don't know, man. That's weird. But BRB, let me pour some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm actually just so pumped. I think a big part of recognizing Carter and his contributions and all the cool stuff there helped me realize how much of a small world tech actually is. Like, there's other things that contributed to that mentality, but yeah, just realizing that you can be a niche celebrity without actually being a celebrity. Like, it's really cool. And I really like that. Like, you can be big in a small circle. And it's actually almost better than being, like, just plain big. Right? Like, you couldn't even go out without being hassled. That doesn't actually sound fun. I'd much rather be big in a small circle. Right? Big fish, small pond. Snowboarding's that way. Tech is that way. Pretty much every, like, microcosm has their, like, niche celebrities. But because it's so niche, they're not typically terrible people because of it. They might be terrible people for other reasons, but not because of that. All right. So, we do have 2 bugs reported. Hold on. Let me double check some other stuff. Oh, damn. Yeah, someone way bigger than me. Not way bigger, but... Hold on. I forget what this dude does. We gotta look at Cupola Labs, or whatever. Sure. So yeah, someone liked this tweet. Only one person liked this tweet. Come on. Come on. That was a solid tweet. But yeah, this dude, Can Varder. What is he building? Infra and tools made for humans. Okay, so he's building basically Vercel's AI SDK, but for Rust. Wrapper is a terminal LLM client with streaming, file upload, and MCP style bindings. Oh, that's super cool. Damn, this dude's killing it. Fuck yeah, dude. I definitely know I've seen this dude's, like, profile image all over the fucking place. And yeah, Adam and 51 others. Yeah, this dude kills it. Sweet. Looks like he's a little right wing in his commentary, though. That's a bummer. As if the person he shouted out was any different from the current person to shout out. Yeah, nah. That's a bummer. That's a little bit of a bummer. Anyway, let's move on. We're not going to make this a rant stream. We'll save it for Friday. That's tomorrow. I know, I get it. I get it, Rumble Foreskin. But if I do it too often, it loses its value, right? It's got to have some kind of rarity to it. Got to give you an incentive to come here tomorrow, right? I do tend to actually rant on Fridays more so than most days. It depends on if we do the fantasy football draft tomorrow, Saturday, or a week from tomorrow or Saturday. It's what you came here for, too. All right, I get it, Mitch. All right. Damn, that's a solid profile image you got there, too. That looks like a guy who's about to tell me about, like, sovereign citizen shit. Fridays are rant streams. You'd reschedule your work for tomorrow if you knew. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, you would reschedule so you could show up, or you'd reschedule to avoid it? Either one's acceptable, you know. I didn't take offense to either one in my head yet. Probably won't. You'd like to work while rants are going in the background. Got it. Touche. Understood. I mean, I do drink the whiskey. I just think we'd have to drink another one or two of these before my non-rant firewall goes down. We did just rant about pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds earlier, though, so it's not a zero rant stream. I just don't want to get political on a Thursday. That's weird. Honestly, damn it. I need to have a second account on Twitter. I need to create a second Twitter account just for some of these things that I don't necessarily want to associate with me. Which would be, yeah, I like to rant, but I don't want to get political on a Thursday. Boom. Like, that's a solid tweet, but I don't want to do it on my main account. I feel like if Surly were here, he'd post it to the CMG Beanie account. That's a solid tweet, actually. With a rant bingo card? Here's the thing. Do I rant that much? That you could fill a full bingo card with rants in a single day? I'd be a little bummed about that. I don't think I rant that much, do I? But, however, on your bingo card, the rant about a rant. Check that one off. The rant about ranting. You know what? Yeah. It happened. It happened. I get it. It's fine. Depends if there's trolls in chat. Oh, my mannerisms during a rant. Ooh, that'd be more fun. Okay, mannerisms during a rant. What are my mannerisms during a rant? That face, for sure. That face, for sure. It's all about just, like, the expressions on my face at that point. So you could create your own Guess Who. All right, which face is Chris making? Did someone just talk about politics? Okay, let me pull these down. Click, 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 click. How many whiskeys has he had? Has he had 3 whiskeys? Has he had less than 3 whiskeys? Okay. Click, 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 click. I think we could make a game out of that. I feel like it'd work. I know, like, that'd be kind of a good game, right? CM Griffin, Guess Who? CM Guessing Who? CM Guessing Who? Ooh, that's the name. That's the name right there. I feel like someone could vibe code that in a couple hours, and then the effort is screen capping me with the right facial expressions when those moments happen, because then you got to, like, build up an entire Guess Who board of facial expressions, right? I'd take at least a month. If I'm being honest, maybe like a week or 2. That face right there. Did Chris just say something that he knows is somewhat false? Ooh, all right, got it, nailed it. Is Chris being trolled at the moment, but he knows he's being trolled? Ooh, yep, that's the one. Click, 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 click. Does Chris not know he's being trolled right now? There it is. All right. Click, 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 click. Now, there's an episode of a show that we've watched on Gaming Stream recently. The show is called Cavendish. It's about some town in Canada or something. Yep. It's a fun show. I enjoy it. I'm actually, like, I'm a fan. It's a really fun show. It's free on Tubi TV right now. They only got 1 season out of it because, I mean, it's not that good of a show. But basically, give it a shot. There's an episode in which... Oh, it's on Amazon. Oh. You don't like the thumbnail? Yeah, that's not the right thumbnail. They've got like another thumbnail for it. I don't even know. Hold on. Can I click this and find it? This one. This is like the thumbnail that you're not a fan of, right? It's kind of good, actually. No, this is a good thumbnail. This is like a proper horror movie thumbnail. But it's a comedy. It's not a horror show at all. Like, there's basically nothing horrific about the show. They try a couple times, but it's pure comedy. Anyway, there's an episode in which they start out the show, like the episode, playing Guess Who. And one of the characters, the fun character, is like, okay, so when I look at this guy, does he say, my taxes paid for that? Oh, did my taxes pay for that? What? Like, no, you should ask what they're, like, talking about. Like, ask about their physical appearance. Like, no, I want to get to the core of the people, right? Like, I want to, like, know them at, like, a personal level, right? So, like, seriously, does the character, would he say, like, oh, my taxes pay for that? Did my taxes pay for that? Ah, okay. Click, 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 click. Right? Dude's like, oh, yeah, no, I see it. Yeah, he totally would. And then there's another bit where he's like, hold on. Would your guy say mother instead of mom? Yep, totally. All right, you're Kevin. Right? He like knows immediately. He asks like 2 questions and he sorts through all the bullshit because it's like, all right, would he talk about? Oh, my taxes pay for that. All right, get all that shit out of there. Oh, would he call his mom mother? Ooh, okay, yep, you're this dude. Right? He can, like, cut through it by just, like, recognizing the person behind the face. It's a little bit of, like, judging people, but you know what? Sometimes you can read a book by its cover. Code Shutter, you're not wrong. Honestly, even Schitt's Creek falls within that category. It's technically a Canadian show. It was filmed in Canada. I don't know if you knew that. But yeah, Schitt's Creek is actually like, these people are weird in the situation they're in. Whereas like, technically they're not that weird outside of this situation, but the moment they're in this situation, they're fucking weird. And the people they deal with might be a little weird, but they're not as weird as these fucking rich-ass people in some podunk town. They're not as weird as Catherine O'Hara doing that fucking weird voice. Oh, yes. Right? Like, yeah, the rich person, like, elongated syllable voice. The rich person mispronounced vowel voice. Yeah, Catherine O'Hara nails it in that role. Yeah, I want to say Schitt's Creek is one of the best series, I don't know, over the past 10 years. I still put Future Man above it. Beyond Future Man, I haven't done any ranking. Future Man's my favorite series of the past 10 years for sure. 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. It's just so fucking, like, raw, There's something just so good about Future Man. Like, the first season, at least. Second and third season, yeah, they jumped the shark a little. But the fact that they finished it after 3 seasons and were like, I don't care if we get another season, we're done. And the fact that, like, Schitt's Creek did the same thing. Like, you know what? Season's over. I know you want another season out of us. Too bad. Maybe we could do a spinoff. I really like when a show has a clear start and end. It's like really cool. If you haven't seen Future Man, you're missing out. It is really, truly, honestly my favorite series of the past 10 years. I'd put it above What We Do in the Shadows, you know? Future Man's amazing. I put it above The Boys. I put it above Invincible. Like, all that shit. Dude, Future Man. It's raunchy. It's not safe for work. But I think you're going to laugh your ass off. Anyway, let's keep doing what we're doing. I got the hiccups. My steak is definitely not thawed yet. If we really think about it, I don't think my steak is going to be fully thawed for dinner tonight. I'm going to have to figure that part out. I keep my fridge too cold, I think, which means when I pull something from the freezer and put it in there, it doesn't thaw quick enough. But here's the problem. Like, I did scallops, right? Scallops from Frozen thawed pretty quick, but they're like individual instead of like a big chunk, like the steak, you know? So yeah, the big chunk is taking forever to fucking thaw. I should have put it in the fridge last night. I thought I'd be good. But okay, yeah, so we're doing some bullshit. Let's finish some bullshit. Let's close this. I don't think I'm gonna need a 500 page for my static site, because nope, no thank you. That we can leave. Let's close some tabs, you know, ones that we don't need. The message channel is not defined. That's gone. Let's get another album going. Boom, da-dum. Wow, I really don't have my headphones turned up enough. I barely even heard that. All right, so React Turnstile, we figured out. Yeah, we got that done. I think most of that shit's good. It's fine, Mitch. So we're working on my main project at the moment, right? Like, I switch projects from time to time. That's the main project. And yeah, happy Thursday, Chronic. I like your name, by the way. That one's good. You actually made me almost want to take a bong toke just now. Is staring at me. We can close T3 chat right now. It's not solving our problem as we needed, right? We solved that, all that. We can close React Turnstile. We can close that. We can close that, right? Environment variables, good to go. Props and all that. Nah, we're good. Just some Astro BS. All right, key value store shit. We can close that. Turnstile docs. Ooh, and here's a big thing. If y'all are planning on launching some startup, like any kind of startup, you should really maybe consider that your architecture could be built upon Cloudflare workers. depending on what you're doing. And if you have something you want to submit by September 5th, you got 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks to vibe code some MVP and submit towards cohort number 6 for Cloudflare Workers Launchpad program. And they will hook you up with a bunch of free credits, right? Like a free startup enterprise plan, at least as far as I know. And then an introduction to VCs, like venture capital bullshit, man. Right? You can be part of their boot camp, like, weekly office hours to just ask questions and figure shit out. I actually plan on making something for this program eventually. Hopefully before they kill it. The project I wanted to do, and if you want to take it, steal it, I wanted to make a Cloudflare native dub.co. If you want to steal this idea, go for it. I don't actually care. The idea is simply, you plug in a URL for a domain, and the short link for it is it's like a domain shortener tool, but you can get analytics, and this link that you have could actually be pointed to another link eventually. So if it's new feature launch and then you change the slug for it, well, you know what? go.acme.com/launch still works anywhere you posted it. And if you're not aware, you should probably do that just for social media reasons. You post a link via short link to social media and you want to change where it points, you can do that. Nice and easy. You can't edit some post a year after the fact, but if you have that same canonical short link, you can change where that short link actually directs people. I think dub.co is a fantastic fucking business. Dude, dub.co is an amazing business. I just want to build a micro version of it on top of Cloudflare and dog food all this other shit that I've built, right? The feature flag tool, the billing tool, like Walter currently has the name. I think we can do it. But we got to get Messijo usable and collecting money and to a state where I don't have a bunch of work to do to collect more money from it. I'm all into the idea of micro SaaS. Build a micro SaaS, right? Software as a service. Solve some problems, and then figure out how you can pivot it to being more than just that. Because once you have users, well then vertical integration is really easy. Technically no, Messijo is not my main project. It's the one that I'm currently focusing on. My main project is actually Get Walter, but it's not in a place where anyone can actually use it. My goal of building Messijo was to make something that I would dog food Walter with. And I want to get Messijo to a point where it's making revenue, and then I can actually embody the user persona of someone who's doing their own billing and bullshit, and they just decide to pivot to something that manages parts of that, right? It's like maintaining balances and how close someone is to their quotas and all that bullshit. I am not currently dogfooding Walter into Messijo, but that's the end goal. I want to build Messijo as an actual product, and then what is the process of dogfooding Walter into it? Why does it sound like Microsoft in 1995 again? I don't know. My only reference to Microsoft and 1995 is actually just playing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I think I was too young at the time. My biggest reference to 1995 is Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Damn right, Morgal, Mr. Sir. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? So, okay, that's a little far. And yeah, like, how would you assassinate Elon Musk? You spike his ketamine. Problem solved. But we don't want to go any deeper into that conversation because we'll get fucking banned. That was just a joke. All right? That was a joke version. And we don't want to really dig into any of that shit. So, unplug. I just want to point out, please do not go any further into that. But I get it. Like, you were actually, like, able to find something. That's super cool. Yeah. Like, nah, come on, man. Nobody wants that. Like, the joke is, yeah, you just spike his ketamine. Problem solved. But no, nobody wants that. You were testing the keyword unplug, which makes sense. That's your name. Unplug it. Yeah. But it's working for you, and you actually got an email notification of someone mentioning that. Dude, you're the best, man. You're the best. If you have an actual product you want to use this stuff for, just let me know, and I will happily give you the enterprise tier or whatever, right? Like unicorn, whatever. Like, I'm working on how to gift people forever licenses, etc. But yeah, like, I'm not even kidding. If there is a commercial reason for you to use Messijo, right? I would happily give that to you for free. You've already put in so much effort bug testing today. Like, I owe you. If you want to use it, like, if you want me to, like, make that team have a forever license, I can do that too. But if you want to use it for a product, just let me know. I'm tempted to, like, let you stay at the current tier that you're at right now, just for, like, testing purposes. If you have a product that you want to have live at, like, unicorn, etc., let me know, and that would also help me test, like, the multi-team stuff. Totally up to you, man. There you go. Yeah, dude. I will happily give you a forever license for the unicorn tier. Yeah. Free tier is fine for now, and that's totally good, but just let me know. Like, seriously, dude, indie hackers out there, you should stream. It's free users. It's free real estate. And I hope that doesn't, like, offend you there, Unplug. Like, dude, I'm pumped on this, man. Thank you so much for using my shit. If I was doing this offline, I'd have 0 users, and I'd have a broken fucking application. You know? Like, totally broken app. You don't want people to see your AI slop? I mean, users don't see whether it's AI or not. I still push back on the AI slop. Like, come on, put in the work. But you know what? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Here's another big thing. As a streamer, very few people are actually there to see the code. They're there because they want to be part of the community. Which is why I push back on streamers that don't engage their chatters, etc. Right? Like Freddy Rizbear. Totally, man. If you're not going to engage your chat, you might as well not stream and just record this shit and launch it as a fucking YouTube video. So if you're a streamer and you're not paying attention to chat, you're fucking up so badly that you'll never build an audience. And I think that's important. So just in general, if you want to stream, just make sure you're acknowledging chat as often as possible. Because otherwise, right, it's like that thing, like this meeting could have been an email. This stream could have been a fucking YouTube video. This one, I don't think so, because I'm reacting and chatting and doing my thing. I try and be one of the more interactive streamers in this category. Sometimes, yes, I leave people hanging. But yeah, I get it. And hold on there, Freddy. 1 second. So the only streams where you care about code is when you see streamers struggle with something that you can help with. I get that, and I think it's awesome that you have that mentality. In general, I feel like that can sometimes run into not letting the streamer figure shit out. So, like, having a little bit of restraint will make you a better viewer in those cases. Like, let the streamer understand and figure something out, because it's not worth depriving them of that learning moment, you know? Like that thing that they'll never forget because they struggled through it a little. I get it, Dustin. Yeah. Like, I'm just background noise while you're doing your thing. That's actually how a lot of people treat stream, and that's fine. That's totally fine. Like, dude, I don't mind at all. When you say in your cube farm, do you mean like, I forget the name of the show, but it's like the X's and O's. It's like tic-tac-toe, but with like celebrities in each like thing, right? What was that show? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? What is that show? Like, it was typically like Whoopi Goldberg in like the middle square. What show am I thinking of? I know I've seen it on TV. Hollywood Squares. That's fucking it. Yes, thank you, Kinslayer. That was the name of the show. Absolutely. So, right, instead of Hollywood Squares, it's Streamer Squares. And I'm just like a block, right? No, and I get it there, Code Shutter. I appreciate you. Like, sometimes backseating's totally fine. It's up to the streamer with how they do it. And then, yeah, 1 second there. Freddy, I get it. Give me a second. So you use Scratch to code, but you're weak. You can check it out, though, if you want. You have attempted to make an RPG. I'm not going to look at your code. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Freddy. No. No streamer wants to look at your code. And when I say no streamer, very few streamers want to look at your code. If you have a specific question to ask, you can ask it. But that puts the burden on you to describe your problem as explicitly as possible. And that will often help you figure out what's going wrong by making you put in the effort to describe it. Like, Freddy, I think that is one of the most fundamental things to recognize. Often, when you're, like, you know, at least before COVID, when you were posting an issue to Stack Overflow, if you wanted to post an issue to Stack Overflow in a way that wouldn't get thrown away immediately, you got to put so much effort into researching what you've done, how you did it, and what's going wrong, that by the time that you've posted that full, like, what I did, how I did it, what's going wrong, you might actually realize what you've done wrong because of it. And that's actually, like, the best part of Stack Overflow. It's the part that doesn't even get posted because you realized your problem by trying to describe your problem. And that's rubber ducking in general. Like, that rubber ducking is important. You need to do all of that rubber ducking at every single moment where you think you want to make a Stack Overflow, where maybe you want to make an issue on some repo. At that point, by thinking about your problem, describing your problem, and pointing out what you've tried, you'll often uncover what you didn't try yet. And you should probably check out, and then, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But you will have better interactions with every developer you've ever chatted with when you're looking for help by putting in a little effort ahead of time first. The more effort you make the person you're asking for help put in, right? If you make the person that you're asking for help put in more effort than simply reading what you wrote, you get less, you are less likely to get a result. So I'll point that out there, Freddie. If you're having issues, we do have a channel on our Discord. Programming Help, that's the name of it. You could ask questions over there, but I'm willing to bet the more effort you put into asking your question, the more you're going to rubber duck yourself out of even needing to ask the question. And that's awesome. That's the whole process. I think everyone would do better to have that process first. Yeah, make it small. Exactly. Right? The smaller, the less effort that you are asking of the person to help you, the more likely you will get results. Which means the more effort you put in first to frame your problem, the more likely you are to get results. And sometimes you solve that shit before you even need to hit enter to send it. Because you put in the effort to describe and think about your problem. And then you realize what the issue was by just doing it. And that's rubber ducking. That's the name of it. That is literally rubber ducking. I benefited from that early in my career because my mom's a programmer. She's written shitloads of SQL and assembly and COBOL and all sorts of shit. Maybe not assembly, but COBOL and SQL for sure. When I had a problem with JavaScript, I just simply had to bring it to her and talk it out and explain the problem I'm having, explain what's going wrong. And sometimes, by the time I got to that point, I would already realize what I did wrong. And then sometimes she would simply ask a couple questions, well, what is this value? What does that evaluate to as you're going through the process? At which point I would say, I don't know. I haven't actually checked that value. And then, all right, well, let me go find out. Oh, that value's wrong. And I don't even have to go back to my mom to ask again because, yeah, that value's wrong, which was the entire problem with the entire chain of events after that. So, yeah, having someone to ask you the right questions is useful. But if you don't put in the effort ahead of time, you're going to waste their time asking questions that you could have answered already. And there is every human being has a quota of how much effort they want to put in to helping you. The more effort you put in ahead of time, the more likely you're not going over their buffer of how much effort they want to put in. If you go over that buffer, I don't know, man. Not sure. I don't know. And then they just shove you off because it's not their problem. So yeah, thank you for the follow there, Freddie. Appreciate it. But what I just described, I think is really valuable to more than just you here in stream. I think everybody here in stream can benefit from understanding that, right? Every human being you're asking for help has a finite buffer of how much bullshit they want to put up with, how many questions they want to answer, how much context they want to understand and have to do for you. The more you can do on their behalf, the more you can get the result you're actually expecting out of it. I need to make this entire rant that I just did into a blog post for sure. Because it doesn't even just apply to people. It applies to fucking LLMs. The more context you can give an LLM, the more context of what you've tried and what didn't work, it makes the AI give you a better answer. That's actually huge. There's a blog post in this for sure. There's like a fucking conference talk in this, like, thought for sure too. And if someone wants to take it and steal it and give a talk about it, go for it. I'm okay with it. These ideas are free. The effort of turning ideas into something is not free. That's on you. You can turn an idea into something. All on your own. But yeah, what's up, Bato? I do have to go pee. I gotta pee. For sure. So give me a second. I'll be right back. And then, yeah. We gotta figure out, like, where we're actually leaving off. I got bugs to fix. I got the big bug that we haven't fixed yet that we had from last stream, too. That one we need to put effort into. I was really, 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 really hoping that somebody would reply to this, but I don't think Astro is actually employing anybody to do this right now. Because they're not a service. They don't make money off support in any way. So I get it. So we're fending for ourselves. But I gotta go pee while I think about fending for myself. Alrighty, so I'm back. Yeah, we're hanging out. We're doing our thing. You don't know anything about Astro. Is this issue in my exclusion pattern would /star block /API? And I think it does. I'm almost positive it does. But I don't know for sure. No, I think you might be right. That's actually not a bad guess. Like, do these patterns overlap in a way that breaks them? The problem is, I feel like Astro would yell at me if they overlapped in the wrong way. Because if I have two things within include that overlap, it's an error. If I have two things within exclude that overlap, it's an error. But I'm not necessarily sure about the order in which these things get evaluated. Like, which happens first, include or exclude? I have no idea. Like, no clue. I don't even know, man. Can I just point out, yes, I had to give a talk earlier today about GetKraken's MCP server. I had to give that talk in our all-hands meeting. And I feel like I fucking nailed it, dude. yeah, I fucking nailed it. I feel like I did a good job. And I did some video editing last night until late, and then had to do some other shit, and then I had to wake up at 8 a.m. this morning and do some other shit to just be ready for this thing for the company. And I feel like I did a good job. I feel like I did all right. I feel like I did all right. Hate 'em. Is it hate 'em or hot 'em or hatim? I don't know. Let me know how to pronounce your name, but yeah, I appreciate that. And I see this isn't your first comment, so yeah, maybe I asked and I just forgot. I don't think they're trolling. Dude, yeah, hot 'em or hate 'em or whatever. Dude, you've been following since 2021? What the fuck, dude? That's so long ago. I appreciate you, man. That's fucking COVID follow. Like, temporality at that point. Like, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I may have, maybe I didn't ask, maybe I forgot, but how do I pronounce your name? Hate him, barely know him. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm just thinking about like the jokes we can make on that name. Hate him, damn near killed him. We're having a good day. I appreciate this. I will point out that there is something to the fact that when I don't get enough sleep, the whiskey floweth. Had 'em. Had 'em. All right. So it's like Adam with an H in front. Had 'em. Yeah, no, I like that. Thank you. Appreciate you. No, dude, I want to pronounce your name how you want your name pronounced. That's fucking important to me. This is something my dad said to me when I was super young, when I took my first fucking Spanish class in like kindergarten. Because I lived in Texas. Like, yeah. If you live in Texas, you learn Spanish very early. Or at least you used to. And at one point I was like, hey, Dad, my name in Spanish would be Cristobal. And he's like, no, your name is your name. Doesn't matter who's saying it, your name is your name. Doesn't matter what language you're speaking or whatever, your name is your name. And that really, like, cemented something early for me that, like, yeah, pronunciation, whatever, that's in the eye of the name holder, not the beholder. And I came up with that phrasing just now. But yeah, like, your name is your name. You let people know how it's pronounced. And if they refuse to pronounce it right, well, that's on them. But your name is your name. And then, yeah, epic. You haven't seen Black Sheep in so long. What was that reference? I love the movie Black Sheep, but what is the reference that I'm missing? Oh, the rectum damn near killed him. Yeah, that's like an older joke than that. That's like a much older joke than Black Sheep. But yeah, you're right. I probably do remember. Like I'm probably making a reference to Black Sheep that I didn't even realize. Damn. Yeah, that's a good call. I saw Black Sheep in the theater with some of my best friends when I lived in Jersey. I don't even remember when they make that reference. When do they even say that joke? Sorry for the burps. Hiccups at this point. But yeah, Rectum damn near killed him. When does Chris Farley say that? I don't remember a single part of Black Sheep where he actually says that line, but when he's on the stage for his brother, like at the at Rock the Vote, or when he's holding like one lady hostage. Okay, so it's at the Rock the Vote. I don't remember that line at all. Okay, shit. Right before he screams, "Kill Whitey!" Right? No, and they do that, right? Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, like, dude, it's so good that part. Like, dude, I fucking love that movie. I saw it in theater for sure. I don't remember the Rectum damn near killed him part. Yeah, I'm forgetting that. I just remember the whole like whatever, and they're like, ooh, like, dude. Oh man, it's such a classic film. It's so good. Roads, rudes, like that's the part I remember the most. Shut up back there, you chicken fucker. Like, you know, like it's super good. Taking them back to Pierce County, you know. The bat in the cabin. All right, yeah. I remember the bat a bit. The part I remember instead is like, now I got a bowl of fucking chocolate pudding in my pants. The fucking was added by me. Editorial license. We didn't have any pudding in there. All right, so let me get another album going. Yeah, because we're chilling. It's 7:25 on a weekday, on a Thursday. You know what? YouTube doesn't get any of this anyway, so we could just play any music we want, and it's late enough that fuck it. So yeah, it's a Thursday. I feel like we should play some Thursday. In a crash. I haven't heard this song in ages. I apologize if you guys don't like Screamo or whatever. I don't know if it's actually Screamo, but, you know, it's close enough. Fuck it. Right? I've had a long fucking day and I just hate the fucking Eagles. It's funny to me that the singer dude like does a bunch of like the AFI poses, but he's nowhere near as hardcore as like OG AFI. Right? This is like performative fucking emo. It's good shit. But dude's like, he's putting on a show rather than actually like embodying this shit. Right? He's got the cord wrapped around his forearm. He's like, got it like, dude, it's, I don't know, man. Too much of this shit's performative. It's like Dashboard Confessional at this point. It's a good song. I'm not shitting on the song. I'm shitting on the presentation of it. Yeah, I push back on rock stars in general. Like, the bullshit they do at a concert is so fucking performative. I like it when people are being themselves in a concert. I went and saw Silver Sun Pickups, and the dude was doing, I don't know, hold on, let me just point this out. He's doing like the, you're not gonna see it, so it's not gonna work. He's doing like the step, like a fucking old ass, like he's from the 60s or 70s doing some fucking bubblegum shit. And he's just doing like the step. Like, I don't know. I can't do it because like my soul doesn't like it. He's like just doing that like bullshit, like turning and playing his guitar and doing the old man step thing, you know? He didn't do a single power stance the entire show, dude. Dude, like Silver Sun Pickups. You can tell that dude's old because he didn't do any single, like, actual rock star thing. But he also wasn't doing the shoegaze thing. Right? Like, actually, Silver Sun Pickups is a shoegaze fucking rock star band. But he didn't actually do the shoegaze thing. He did the old man playing guitar dance. Where it's like, step. Like, dude, it's like, it's so fucking old, dude. Like, he's so old. Like, come on, man. Don't pull that shit. Alright, so, okay, we just heard some Thursday. I'm not going to play another Thursday song. Should we go a little heavy? Should we go just like pure 90s? Should we step it back to the 80s? Should we jump it to the aughts? Right? Like the 2K? What do y'all think? What do y'all want to hear music-wise? The Thursday thing nailed it for me. Like, that was good. But we could step it up. We could step it back. We'd stay in the 90s. What do y'all think? I'm not playing any other Thursday songs. Hell I'm not actually a fan. I just like that one song. Nobody, not a single person. Come on, 80s, 90s, or aughts, right? And when I say aughts, I mean like 00s, right? Come on, pick one. First person that says something wins. 80s, 90s, or aughts. You're gonna actually make me make a decision? Shit. All right, I can do it. All right, Code Shutter said 80s. All right, I'll take 80s. All right, we'll do 80s. I'm down. I'm down. Right? You never said what kind of 80s. Baby. To each other's hands. Whoa. Like, oh man. This might be the song I sing at karaoke at Cascadia JS this year. This time might be the last. Make it all too clear. Oh, like, dude, I'm gonna fuck it up. But you know what? They made me listen to karaoke, right? They drew First Blood. I can sing whatever I want. I'm not saying I'm definitely gonna sing this song, but you know what? Yeah, they drew First Blood. So I can sing whatever I want. Anyway, let's get back to some code bullshit. I know, we're ranting, we're raving, we're doing our thing. Someone did just mention, right? That was Unplug. They got a bug. They posted it to the channel. Oh my god. Ooh, the red unread counter. Ooh, damn. Okay, all right. I see the -1 now. Oh. The -1 is crazy. Hold on, and we can see this one live here on stream. Yeah, we can look at this one. Yeah, I don't mind. Let us sing. I can't sing. I can't hit those notes. I was bullshitting the whole time. Sorry. But if we go look at it, Messijo feedback. So this is really good feedback. Thank you. The issue is that, right? Let's double check it. So the count might have been on the old state, right? They had to fully unplug the TV and plug it back in again, is what I'm guessing the thing was. But, So the counter doesn't update. Okay. That one I feel like is debuggable. I mean, that's on the keyword events page, or is it everywhere? I feel like it's this page. Yeah. Keyword, not keyboard, but I know what you meant. Yeah. So keyword events are that trigger. All right, so let's stick with some 80s shit. I pictured a rainbow. You held it in your hands. I saw the crescent, and you saw the whole of the moon. Oh. And you saw the plan. Can I just point out real quick, this song, I only know this song because of Father Ted. I only know this song because of Father Ted. I'd never heard it before that show. You saw the whole of the moon. All right, so hold on. Easily reproduced with a common keyword and playing around switching read unread tabs. All right, so I think I know what you're getting at. We're doing like keyword event totals, and where's that being set? That's here. So then set keyword event totals. All right, so on status update. So were you actually doing any status updates on the keyword? I don't think you were, right? Like, I don't think this is relevant to the bug that you're talking about. Is that correct there, Unplug? I believe your bug is related to... Yeah, so that's not the issue. It's totally about this use effect and not firing often enough. Do I need to listen to full events, Matt? The backend received a tab or a keyword while playing with tabs. Yeah, sure. And I feel like this had to have updated in some way. But this is just the totals. When we look at others, this is the status or per page, and that is actually triggering like the fetch of set keyword events. Here's what I'm thinking. I actually think I want to combine these two use effects. I think these two use effects are actually like the same effect. Ooh, hold on. This is not 80s, but I love that fucking song. Oh, someone asked for 80s. We should say 80s. Use optimistic, opti. Oh, you're saying I should have left that last song? Should we move to the 90s? We can do that. We can go 90s. I could go 90s. Watching and waiting. Oh, mine doesn't matter. I think so, too. I think you're right. Yeah, I think adding status is the fix. I think you're totally right. Yeah. Hold on. Let me double check and think about the problem. At this point, it's the same exact fucking bullshit. Like, dude, if we're doing the same use effect, it's the same shit we should do. And then, like, if we really think about it, no, like, dude, this one sits right there. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Yeah. We just do it. I think you're right. But, like, it's different, you know? Oh. If you change the per page, then it is what it is, you know? None of this other stuff is actually listening for the page either. I think we're going to run into another bug eventually for this, but nah, it was the same dependency array. Ugh. Hey. Ew. Watch out, boy. All right, so we only had one person chime in about the 80s. And then one person actually speak out against sticking to the 80s. So should we stay with 80s or should we go 90s? What do y'all think? We're going to hit at least one song. Oh, no, we got another I want to do too. Here's an 80s song. While you think about it, should we go to 90s? Maybe I'm wrong. This might be a 90s song. I have no idea. This could totally be a 90s song, and I lost the plot. '70s? I don't feel like going back that far. Come on. There's like too much shit to play from the '70s. She drives me crazy. Ooh, ooh. Nah. All right, so what's the thing we're doing? The fix was... All right, so the fix is combine the use effects and is it an endpoint? No. For this this route, sure. If you want to chat and talk about this band, you better recognize that, you know, they are a fine young cannibal. Ah, son of a bitch. I forgot to bring the API back up. What would I pick from the 90s? Ooh, I mean, the song that was just starting to play that I opted out of was I'm not aware of too many things. I know what I know and I know what I mean, right? That song by Edie Brickell. That would be the start of our 90s trip. It would go deeper than that, but yeah, like that's usually my first venture into 90s music because I fucking love that song. So yeah, Edie Brickell's I forget the name of the song, but that would be it for sure. Am I gonna have to play that song for you? Right? Someone mentioned 90s. Oh, I mean, hold on. Hold on. This is also a perfectly classic 90s song. If you're old enough to know this song and it doesn't remind you of a very specific moment in the 90s, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Wish I was beautiful. La 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 la, yeah. Right? This is a quintessential 90s song, for sure. Like, I'm curious, Code Shutter, is this not what you would think of when you think 90s? I don't believe in anything. I want to be someone who believes. Come on, Code Shutter. I based on your comments, you're definitely old enough to recognize this song. Come on, man. You don't have to like it. I get it. Yeah, him and his fucking fake ass dreadlocks. Yeah, dude, those are fucking. Dude, those are fake ass dreadlocks. Those are fucking studio dreadlocks. Those are fucking like you went to a place to get dreadlocks done instead of like they grew out naturally, you know? This song? No, this is absolutely 90s. This is probably like 92. No, this song is absolutely like 92. Because it's like pre when I moved to like Washington in 96 for sure. So, Counting Crows. I'm really curious about the year though, so yeah, I'll interrupt it. Counting Crows. What's the song? Mr. Jones. Be big stars. 93. All right. So 92 was close. December of 93, so it's a 94. Right? No one heard it till 94 for sure. But this is like quintessential 90s at that point. Like mid 90s, that's 90s for days, you know? This is definitely the song that made this band big. For sure, right? They did like Round Here. That song fucking sucks. But their other singles, dude. One of my favorite songs of all time is actually Long December or whatever, right? Dude, Long December. Yeah. I fucking love this song. It's a bit sad though. Like, I'll play Long December. No, that song. No, I love that 80s song. We didn't even get to the 80s where we played some Tears for Fears because you didn't even let it happen, but it's fine. Don't feel bad. Long December, and there's reason to believe that this year might be better than the last. So this song was 96, right? Like old. Dude, your knowledge of 90s versus like the aughts is actually missing a lot of context, I think. Sorry for the burps. One more night in Hollywood. Here's something really magical and also kind of like sad. There are bands that only made it because they were based out of fucking LA. Smashing Pumpkins only made it because they moved to LA. Right? Counting Crows are most likely LA based. LA. Right? Like, it's actually kind of crazy and interesting to me that there are bands based out of Los Angeles that were made actual bands just simply because they were so close. You know? Like, the proximity of what they did was greater than the bullshit it would take to make them big, right? And, like, Seattle's, like, grunge scene is absolutely part of that. Right? Seattle's grunge scene couldn't be ignored, even though LA would have loved to do so. There's something really, like, interesting and special about how LA picks bands to be the next whatever, right? Los Angeles has actually dictated how music works for a long ass time. We just don't want to actually acknowledge it. Because fuck those assholes. The song has fucking Adam Duritz sitting in front of a piano, and I bet he doesn't even fucking play piano. I doubt he even fucking plays piano. That's some LA bullshit, isn't it? Reason to believe maybe this year will be better than the last. I'd love to sing this song at karaoke, but I don't want to make everyone listening to this shit question their life. Nah, you know what? This is a song I'd love to sing at karaoke, but I would never do so. Because I don't want to make people think about their life in the context of this. Even if I sang it, especially if I sang it perfectly. Dude, I don't want to make a person question their life's decisions at karaoke. Technically, if you're singing karaoke, you should be questioning your life's decisions anyway. Boom, roasted. But that's not what I mean. So you went from hard rock grunge to techno head and then back. I get it. Like Code Shutter, though. Like, dude, you should remember and recognize Counting Crows. I know they're not rock or grunge, but they're part of that same era in a way that's cool. I know it's not as good as Alice in Chains. Like, come on. Right? Give them some credit. Because nobody's Alice in Chains besides Alice in Chains. All right, so hold on. You're saying you're grunge, but you kind of like missed out on the 90s, right? You ready for some Alice in Chains Unplugged? All right, so my favorite song is No Excuses, obviously. Dude, MTV needs to bring back Unplugged, or someone needs to fucking bring back Unplugged and then make artists actually sing Unplugged. Like, dude, this shit's overdue. Right? Nori's Unplugged. Sorry. Unplugged. I'm playing Unplugged and you're gonna leave now? That's fucking weird, man. No, I get it. You already said that you're at like 1 a.m. Like, dude, it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. for you now. Now it's 5 a.m. for you. No, I get it. Get some sleep. Tomorrow, I'll play some Unplugged for you. I'll paste the link right now, just in case. Right? You can take this link and run with it. I don't mind. There you go. There's the link, right? And yeah, exactly, Code Shutter. Like, dude, the Unplugged series was so fucking good. There needs to be a modern version of the Unplugged series. But yeah, Unplugged, thank you so much. Yeah, if you already left, no big deal. But, dude, you're the man. Thank you so much for the help. We got shit we're going to do. We're basically at 8 p.m. on a Thursday. We can hang out at 5 p.m. on a Friday. And you can help me test some of this other stuff if you want. Up to you. Are we taking bets on how thawed the steak that I'm trying to cook tonight is? Dude, this steak is not thawed whatsoever, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck how unthawed this steak is. Yeah, I know how to play this bass line. I don't, like, actually play it, but I fucking love this song. This is my favorite Alice in Chains song. Walk down the line. Leave our rain and cold trade for warm sunshine. And yeah, that's a direct reference to Seattle, for sure. That fucking rain. Move somewhere warm. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Well, I love you anyway. Like, yeah, I can't sing those notes, but the harmonies they hit when they sing that part is super good, man. Alice in Chains is the best. Like, come on. When it comes to Seattle grunge, I will happily pick Alice in Chains over Nirvana any day of the week. Does that mean Nirvana sucks? No, I just prefer Alice in Chains. Just saying. If you differ in opinion, I'd love to know why. We can chat about it. All right, so then 90s shit. What do we play 90s wise? Ooh. This song? I think this song. All right, so yeah, Counting Crows. not relevant to what we're hearing right now. Get him out of here. Hold on, no, I can't do that part. Oh, that was the wrong button. Alright, so yeah, hold on. Let me get back to this part in the Astro Lounge. Yeah, there we go. Whether they solve it or not, like, I feel like we got a bug that they should be concerned about. But it's not their problem. So, whatever. And the silent... yeah, sorry, shit. I fucked up the lyric. Yeah. Fast and steady. Oh, hold on. Piotr, or Peter, or whatever your name is. I don't know, man. You're looking for, like, a very specific country's freelancers? Like, I don't know, man. You got Google, don't you? No. Hell no, dude. This is not a help you with your random fucking problem stream. No, fuck off, dude. Yeah, you're already exposing yourself as a fucking troll. Fuck off, dude. No, thank you. No, you're definitely trolling. Fuck off, dude. Why do you think my stream is the surrogate for you doing a proper Google? That's fucking weird, dude. Nah, that's the problem. If you have to ask a random fucking Twitch stream to help you, you're hopeless. I hope you know that. Like, fuck, dude. Like, come on, man. No, thank you. I don't want to be your surrogate contractor finder service. No, thank you. Dude, the random fucking people we deal with here on Twitch is fucking weird, man. It's really fucking weird. Like, why do they think this is the place to ask? It's so fucking weird, man. So yeah, that person that just asked us to, like, do their own Googling for them, yeah, they would die unsung, and it would really bring us down. Or technically, they'd be really brung down. Damn right, Methuselah. Yeah, damn right. Am I betraying the fact that, yes, I'm 41? I'll be 42 in 7 months. Yeah, I'm old as dirt, man. I'm old as fuck. I remember Helmet. I remember Helmet specifically from the Jerky Boys movie. Like, literally, that's my reference to Helmet. And it's a really good reference, actually. Mitch, could I help you build a $10 million business? Yeah, I mean, maybe. If you were to, like, spend I don't know. I want to say like $5 million worth of, like Twitch bits. Yeah, for sure. Like 5 million bits worth. We can chat about it. Sure. Why not? I'm being facetious. I'm bullshitting, obviously. But then, yeah, Mitch. If you want to build a $10 million business, I'll just charge you $5 million to make it happen. No big deal. All right, so then Larobi, what am I choosing, or what am I using CF workers for? I'm using CF pages for my marketing site. I'm running into issues with publishing a marketing site and then having to do like API endpoints, and Astro actually is fucking that up. So if I had the time and the patience to actually solve this problem today, yeah, we would be figuring out how we abstract our backend endpoints away from Astro's integration. And man, I got major deja vu. But the goal is, like, yeah, if Astro's Cloudflare integration is fucking us and it's just not working, we can opt out of that. We can just make a thing. And I think at this point, like, yeah, let's just make a thing. Astro's Cloudflare integration is fucking us. And has anyone responded? No. Nothing. Crickets. So instead, at this point, like, no, we just got to get shit done and solve our own problem. Like, I don't care about whether they care or not. I need to make some shit work. No, workers and functions, or like workers and pages, are still fundamentally separate in a major way. And I feel like Cloudflare is optimizing for the workers thing while actually making pages worse. I could be wrong, but like, I just don't need fucking workers, man. I got static shit I need to deploy, and then just like a single fucking 2 endpoints that need to be back end. Like, I do not need workers. I think workers are a bad abstraction for what I'm doing. Every single thing I'm doing is static, and then I'll do client only for the form shit. But dude, Astro and Cloudflare are concerted in making this shit harder than it should be. And it bums me the fuck out, dude. Like, dude, I am pushing back on Cloudflare and workers because I don't need that shit. I just need pages. But Cloudflare has a vested interest in convincing me to move on from pages. I don't need to do that shit, man. I don't want to do that shit because I don't care about any of the other bullshit. Every single thing I'm trying to do is static, and I just need the backend endpoints for it. But Cloudflare doesn't give a fuck, and they are incentivized to make my experience worse because they want to funnel me to workers for everything. And I just push back. Like, it's a bad experience, dude. And the fact that I'm dealing with so much of that bullshit, dude, that fucking sucks. Like, dude, Cloudflare, figure this shit out. Either deprecate pages and make sure no one can spin up a new pages thing, or fucking properly support pages. Like, they're at a fork in the road that they just don't actually want to do. And I'm really bummed on Cloudflare's approach to any of this shit at this point. If you don't want to maintain pages, fucking deprecate it already, man. Otherwise, make that shit work. Just make it work, dude. I'm doing everything I should be doing. Like, just make it work. But Cloudflare doesn't give a fuck about people doing pages still, because they want to funnel everyone to workers. Oh, it'll totally work if you switch to workers. Could you just give me a proper message saying that instead of, like, gaslighting me into thinking, like, I could make it work otherwise? But, dude, like, Cloudflare has a major problem with how they treat their users versus how they actually want to be treated. I think that's the biggest thing. That's it. This song, by the way, pure fucking 90s. Is there anyone that thinks this song isn't 90s? No, this is a 90s song for sure. And yes, I get it, Larobi. They are going to merge pages and workers. I don't need workers, man. All I needed was pages. Can they just simply make that work? But yeah, they don't want to. And I get it. If I migrated to fucking workers, this shit would work. Like, it would just work. I don't need server-side rendering. I don't give a fuck about server-side rendering for this. I just need a single API endpoint. Technically, 2 of them. The rest, fully fucking statically rendered. Why are you forcing me to do other shit? You know? Sorry, I got the hiccups. Oh, man. I think technically we're still in the 90s, so I can still play some Genesis, that's all. Just thought I was going all right when I knew that I was right. And that's all. And you'd say night. Know that it's white. It's just the shame, that's all. I could leave, but I won't go. Like, dude, yeah, I can go deeper. I love this fucking song. My younger brother has actually framed this song as like, oh, was this like the birth of modern emo? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Little bit. Yeah, for sure. Turning me off, making me feel like I want too much. All of the time. Yeah, this is another song I would sing at karaoke, but I'm not trying to depress people. Shit. I know, as sad as it is, yeah. Me looking at you, you looking at me. Nah, we go whiskey. God, it's maybe too much whiskey, but we'll do it. They're absolutely going to merge workers and pages at the expense of every single person that only needs static rendering. So, yeah. Here's the problem. If they want to do that shit, I might as well go to Vercel. Like, there's nothing keeping me to Cloudflare. If they really, really, truly want to merge workers and pages together, I might as well be on Cloudflare or Netlify. Like, there's nothing benefiting me at that point. They lose their actual differentiator the moment they force me off their platform. You looking at me? Yeah, no, dude, like, if Cloudflare wants to pull that bullshit, They can do it. I'm not going to say they shouldn't, but I'm going to start looking elsewhere. It's just that fucking simple, man. I'm going to start looking elsewhere. The moment Cloudflare makes it too much effort to just be statically on their platform. And I get it. They're fucking burning money because, yeah, their platform is not actually recognizable as like a thing that a regular human being should do. But they're shooting themselves in the foot because some other thing will just eat up that market share. I think what we're recognizing is that Cloudflare, Vercel, Netlify, even render.com, yeah, they eat the will host your static shit for you cost in the hope that you need anything else otherwise, right? And it's a bad fucking platform if they have to fucking bamboozle people for it. Like, nobody should be making any money on this platform if you gotta bamboozle people for it. Like, that's just not right. All right, but yeah, Peter Gabriel, Salisbury Hill? No, that's an 80s thing. Let's go 90s still. When I say 90s, ooh, I almost want to play like Silent Lucidity by Queensryche. Smiling next to me. When I say this is a 90s song, can we all recognize that I remember moving to Jersey in the 90s? And this song reminded me of like the best friends I'd lost by moving so much. This song used to make me cry. Like, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, dude. I had nothing to guard. This song used to make me cry because of the best friends that I'd lost. I remember living in fucking Texas and having a best friend and then moving. I remember this song so fucking distinctly. Right? I know. People who know Queensryche, like, dude, this is not a proper Queensryche song. I don't give a shit. For some reason, this song used to make me cry. This song used to make me cry, for sure. We're talking like, you know, before I was fucking like 7 years old, you know? I don't know. There's something like special about this song, man. Like, it's super good. And then Larobi, maybe just go back to Lambda. Yeah, no, I get it. I could write an API endpoint in silent lucidity. No, like, I could write backend endpoints for any of this shit in anything. I just feel like they should be self-contained in the thing I'm doing. Dude, I could be a dick about it towards my front end and just build a back end that handles this shit and, you know, it would actually be easier than what I'm doing or planning on doing right now. It would actually be way fucking easier. Wait, what is this deep-ass voice singing? Like, oh shit, did I get programmed by Queensryche? I might have gotten programmed by Queensryche because of that deep-ass voice. Like, I don't even know what they're saying, but it's like one of those, you know, like, medical, like, bullshit commercials. Like, oh, and it'll lead to blah, 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 blah. Like, right? And a little bit of brain bleeding. No big deal. Yeah, dude. I feel like that's what just happened with the deep voice there. Am I wrong? Is Queensryche just a front for fucking, like, modern pharmaceuticals? I know. Yeah, whatever. When I moved from Texas to Pennsylvania and then eventually Jersey, this song made me realize the best friend that I had lost, that I've never talked to ever again. I've never even chatted with him. I remember their name. Nah, this shit fucking hurt. Like, at some point, if you're a young kid and you move around a lot, friends are so temporary. And that shit hurts, man. That shit really hurts. B. Holmes Dev. Oh my god. Mr. Sir. Dude, I owed you. You didn't owe me back. Shit, man. You should have rated anyone else. But yeah, now I get it. All right, let's shout it out. How you doing, man? Mr. Sir. We got to get some more music going. We're playing some, like, 90s cuts. Is there a 90s cut that you're a fan of? Maybe, Bittersweet Symphony? Up to you. No worries. I get it. Ben's not here, man. He said he was leaving after the stream. I get it, Pilcrow. Hey, Mr. Sir, Mr. Lucha. Dude, the shit you do is super cool, man. And Nate Dunn. Yeah. Nate Dunn, hold on, man. You're the dude from, hold on. You're the dude from the React Native thing. Right? That library, right? I'm forgetting the name right now. No? Not you? Is that really not you? All right, so I'm just remembering your name. You've been here before. Okay, I get it. I could have sworn Nate Dunn was the, shit, the React Native. What's that library? Anyone who does React Native, shout it out. But yeah, my bad, Nate Dunn. All right, nah, I'm sorry. All right, so Pilcrow, yeah, dude, Pilcrow. I see your shit on stream. Or on Twitter all the time. No, I know you've been here. Yeah, I get that part. Oh, it's Lucia, not Lucha? Is that it? Is it Lucia? All right, so let's do the thing. Ben's the man. Yeah, dude, he's such a dude. Lucia. It's not Lucha, it's like Lucia. I've done like Lucia, sure. All right, so it's Lucia, not Lucia. Or Lucha. All right, I get it. Cha versus Sha, that's the thing. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so we're going to do the shout out for Ben Homestead. Because, oh shit. It's B Homestead, right? Shit. It's B Homestead. There we go. All right. So then shout out. Y'all are catching me at like a major fucking like, you know, let's do some 90s shit. All right. So someone else did the shout out. All right. So then Pilcrow. Dude, Lucia is awesome, man. Like, dude, you do really good work. Saint Lucia. Yeah, I can look up Saint Lucia. No big deal. But you're saying your name's Saint Lucia. All right, that's fine. I'm bullshitting. I'm talking some shit at this point. Let's play some more 90s shit. Let's do some 90s. What is a proper 90s song? Dude, this one right here. This is a 90s song. Is there a decade that you would like to hear heard? You're on stream. But yeah, no. This is a solid song. So, yeah, anyway. Let me do this. Pilcrow, do you ever stream on your own? I feel like you should probably start streaming. Just saying. Up to you. No pressure. You suck at talking. I mean, we all start from somewhere. You can't talk while coding. Me either. We can still chat and hang out. And yeah, Nate. Yeah, Nate. For some reason... Hold on, wait. Nate. Are you Nate Moore? From Astro? I could be misunderstanding, just saying. No, you're not Nate Moore. Well, shit, man. There's too many Nates. There's too many Chris's, too. I feel like, Nate, though, you've been here a bunch of times, so I appreciate you. The fact that you don't have the follow, etc., that's on me, right? Because I remember you chatting back in 2019. Actually, I don't remember the 2019, but you did wave. And then 2022 is, like, the time you actually, like, chatted. All right. No, Nate, like, this is cool, man. I'm stoked to have you back. You've been here a bunch, actually, and I'm sorry for forgetting that. Nate Codes is a different thing. No, Nate Codes doesn't do shit. That dude doesn't even deserve our attention. Come on, where's his stream? How dare he? No, it's fine, Nate Dunn. I don't know. I feel like, I should remember you better. That's my fault. I'm sorry. You tried to record a video yesterday and it took so long. Yeah, so streaming is actually so much easier than recording actual videos. I work for a company called Get Kraken, And I'm still slacking heavily on recording an actual video that does some of the bullshit that we do. But streaming, dude, I can stream 5 days a week. Who gives a shit? It's fine. Like streaming is so different from actually making content. Like, don't feel bad about that, dude. You can stream. You can stream, man. Do it. But don't feel bad about pulling content from it like Theo. No, that dude has a process that we all envy. Like, nah, man, don't worry about that shit. But, like, just stream. Just do your thing. I think there's so much value to just doing the thing. But up to you. No pressure. Pilcrow, like, honestly, I'm a huge fan of Lucia. Not Lucia. Not Lucia. Lucia. I'm a huge fan. I tend to build my own auth anyway. Because if you've done enough, like, it's not that hard. But that said, I'm still a big fan. You should probably stream whenever it strikes you. You got nervous about people judging your code? That means they're paying attention. That's like a major fucking milestone, dude. If you can write shit code and people call you out, that means they're actually, like, looking. That's a fucking milestone, man. You should be stoked on that. You should actually, like, not be upset at all. Like, dude, we all write shit code. Like, every single senior engineer you've ever chatted with writes shit code. What makes it less shit is code review. And you can get free code review live here on stream. It's amazing, dude. You should definitely do it. Up to you. No pressure. But I'm going to give you a follow specifically because I don't think I follow you yet. There we go. All right, so now I follow you. Everyone out here should probably follow you, right? We'll even shout you out. There you go. So now I think you have to stream. I think that's a rule. I'm pretty sure. I'm just bullshitting. We're hanging out. We're doing our thing. Ben's the best. I might drink too much whiskey. I might smoke too much weed. But I can still hang out and chat with Ben. Because he doesn't do any of that stuff, as far as I know. We can still meet halfway and enjoy hanging out with each other at React Summit or JS Nation or whatever, you know? I really like these events because we can all meet halfway. You don't have to smoke as much weed as I do. You don't have to drink as much whiskey as I do. You know what? JS Nation and React Summit is where we can all meet at a common ground. And it's really cool. I just want to say, like, dude, I listen to a lot of your tweets, Pilcrow. And I think what you do is amazing. And I am more than stoked to see whatever you do. Whether you follow me or not, I don't care. Doesn't affect me. Keep doing what you do. That shit's awesome. So anyway, what we're dealing with right now here on stream is actually some Astro Cloudflare bullshit. And it's actually, like, totally fucking broken. I would love to ask Ben, what am I doing wrong, man? Because he probably knows. But yeah, like this Astro Cloudflare stuff is just not working for me for some reason. Even though like we pushed up some like bug fixes, etc. So yeah, let me close some stuff. I actually like made a bug post to the Astro Discord. Sure, that's a separate thing. But yeah, anyway, we're hanging out. For everyone unaware of the product we're making, Project will give you a little of that context, sure. I'm trying to build an app that listens for mentions on Blue Sky. A couple of my main viewers have actually pointed out bugs that I'm fucking up. But yeah, like in the meantime, we got stuff to do, but my main goal is actually a separate bug that is universal. And we're trying to solve that. And that one's tougher. It's about the thing I just closed and how functions deploy to Cloudflare. And for some reason, these things are not being acknowledged right? Like we can do ASDF, right? That's an issue, sure. But if I do /API/support, that, oh my God, wait. That's local. Sorry. So what we're seeing here is what I expect to see locally, but if we go and do that in production, and I'm just say, like, if this works, oh my God, we did something that I don't even remember was the problem. But if we do /API/ hold on, what was that? /support. Right, so this is still local, sure. That getter sucks, but it's not actually the problem we have right now. So I go this. And not localhost, come on. Right, so we get a 404 by doing this route that totally resolves locally, but in production it's dead. And that's the problem we're dealing with, like, from an Astro standpoint. So, Ben, if you're out there, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, that's the bug we're dealing with right now. And when I rated Ben recently, like on Tuesday, he mentioned he could not solve this problem because he doesn't even work there anymore. It's not his job. Come on, Ben. You rated into here. Tech support! All right, who here actually recognizes the reference to tech support there? That was a Vanilla Sky reference. Tech support! All right, so yeah, anyway. But yeah, just saying there. Pilcrow, you're the best. Like, dude, you kill it with Lucia. And I remember how to say that now, and I'll do it in the future. But if you gotta go, I get it. I totally get it. If you left already, I get it. It's fine. All right, so You're working on a new project right now. Ooh, what is that project, though? Wait. When you say my Discord post, you mean the one that I posted in, like, the Astro Discord? Not like my Discord. Yeah, the Astro Discord. Oh, shit. Yeah, like, if you have any insight, I would love any input you have, but I get it. Like, nah, it's a different thing. But the whole secret auth project you're working on, ooh, I really like that. Okay. I will happily check it out whenever it's ready. Like, 100%, dude. Are you at Astro? Do you work there? Like, because they should pay you money. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Real quick. There you go. Yeah, you can do any link you want at this point. Yeah, 100%. Sorry for burps. Oh, okay. So you got one of the 10K sponsor things, and yeah, I feel like Zod got a really similar thing from Oh, sorry, I got the burps. I need to like hold my breath like hiccup wise, so I don't like keep burping in the middle of statements. But yeah. Hold on, here it is. All right. Hiccups be damned. All right. So you got another thing you're working on. Ooh, let's shout that out. Dude, sounds super cool, man. So let me just point out. I believe auth is a thing that people can do. That said, the average person should use an abstraction like yours. In my opinion, implementing OAuth is actually super fucking easy. But for people that don't know, well, yeah, I get it. I feel like people could learn. And I do have a domain name, rollyourownauth.com. I will happily gift that to you if you want. I will give you rollyourownauth.com. If you want to make some teaching platform or whatever for it. Here's what you're promising. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me grab it. Maybe that's the same thing. I don't know. I'm spacing. I will happily give you rollyourownauth.com because, yeah. So, no, that was the same thing. Sorry, just timing-wise. Sure. like you have a something, and I feel like you're going to say it. I absolutely own rollyourownauth.com. I fully own that, and I will transfer it to you right now. Like, dude, I will do that. I want to do something like it. Like, what is rolling your own auth like, and what does that look like? You are far more qualified to do that than I. I'd just give it to you at this point. Whether it's, you take that domain and redirect it to wherever you want to put that shit, sure, that's up to you, man. I will not be offended if you don't even use the main domain, just use it as a redirect. But my recommendation is instead use it as a static site that has like one call to action, and they click it and it goes to whatever you do. But I'll give you that domain. Like, I don't mind. I'm still paying for it. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, it's yours if you want it. It's yours if you want it. Up to you. I'll keep holding on to it if you don't want it. Sure. I think at some point, Roll Your Own Auth is a really valuable, like, teaching platform. And there are people that make money off teaching how auth works. You're far more qualified than I am. So it's up to you. I will transfer it to you. You don't even have to, like, follow the stream or any of that shit. I will transfer this to you. You are far more qualified. Up to you. Anyway, yeah. Just saying. What I would say is, first, do something, and then it's a free transfer. If you don't do anything, well then, I'll do it. I'm not going to give it to you without you putting in some effort. No, dude. What I'm saying is, like, have you seen what, like, come on. Shit. Who's the nicest dude in tech? Adam Francis. Or something Francis. Aaron Francis? Shit. Aaron Francis, right? Aaron Francis. Yeah, not Adam. Yes, exactly. If you want to approach or do a similar thing to what he does for database shit, but you can do it for auth, you absolutely should. You should do that. Like, are you not aware that you should be doing that? Yeah, Aaron's awesome. Like, dude, Ben is awesome, but Pilcrow, you sit within a very specific space of you've done the work. You're an authority on all this stuff. You should make a course that does this. It should actually be like your priority. I don't know if you recognize that. Like, dude, if you do it right, Ben and Aaron and all these other fucking people would link to you. Right? It's on your bucket list? No, it should be on your now list. Technically. If you do it right, you could retire on this shit. Up to you. I'm not trying to pressure you. But dude, like Pilcrow, like, Yeah, man. I own the domain. No one should listen to me about a thing I make, but I'll still do it. Everyone would listen to you. It's going to take so long, though. I don't think it does. So I don't know Aaron Francis. I think at some point you could actually collaborate with them and then split the profit 50-50 if you want. Are you not aware that you could totally do that? You can absolutely do that, dude. You could totally do that. It involves someone like Aaron Francis. And just split the profit. Or, like, give them 30%, right? They don't even need 50%. I would say if you go 50-50, they will help you build the entire fucking thing, though. I don't know, man. This is up to you. At some point, you just shoot your shot. If they say no, well, all right, that's on them. But have you even asked them? The residuals from a course like what we're talking about is insane, man. It's absolutely worth the effort. Dude, the residuals. Come on, man. I believe in you. I believe in you more than I believe in myself to make this thing. I will give you the domain name. I'm just saying, I want to see at least a little bit of effort. I will give you rollyourownauth.com. But I want to see some effort, you know. If all it took was you send me a forward of a message you sent to fucking Aaron Francis, that would count. I think you and Aaron Francis could make a thing. He has the experience of making a course and how that works. You have the experience of building this thing. And I know, I'm ranting. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm just some fucking stoner, man. Don't listen to me. But I think the things I say have value. Ignore it or not. Up to you. Totally fine. But I'm going to play some music. Because we're hanging out. We're going late. It's 9 p.m. And yeah, just saying. Pilcrow. Yeah, up to you, man. Ignore me. I'm not going to be offended. It's not a big deal. I really do think you could do the thing. But yeah, let's play some music. Up to you. No stress, dude. Like, seriously. No stress. I believe in you more than I even believe in myself to make this thing happen, though. I'm pushing that obligation onto you. If you want it, if not, push it back. Anyway, let's keep going. So, the thing we're doing here stream-wise, right? So yeah, we're dealing with like a 404 and a bunch of bugs that have been reported. And the problem we're dealing with right now is that we've got this API endpoint where if I do like a GET request to it, yeah, sure, it's success equals true. Or like success : true. But I don't see any of that when we go to production, right? And we push the exact same code. So, like, if I do Messijo.com, oh, too many dots. And then I do / or we hit enter, sure. Yeah, that's the home page. But then, like, what do we do after that? So if we look at some bullshit, it's /API/support, and we should be able to get that exact same thing. All right, we do API/support on the .com that we're doing, and it's an error, right? It's a 404, like, something's going wrong. For some reason, this is broken, but it shouldn't be. The problem and the reason why it's broken is actually like a Cloudflare deploy issue. And I'm not sure why Cloudflare is not acknowledging the thing I'm trying to deploy right now. Do I get any response headers that indicate what's going on? And I don't. Like, I get none of that. So yeah, Pilcrow, just saying. No pressure. I'd love it if you hang out and chill. You don't got to do anything. Like, no, we're dealing with, like, other BS. I've done auth. I can do auth. I still think what you're doing is really fucking cool. Anyway, let's go look at some bullshit. Yeah, just because I can do auth on my own? Come on, man. No. I want other people to solve auth problems for me. So, just saying, right? Don't worry about it. No big deal. We did see some stuff. All right, so yeah, when Ben rated us, we were doing like a 90s version of like, oh, what music do you listen to? Right now we're listening to any music, and technically this is some awesome Unknown Mortal Orchestra. Some good stuff. We're at 9 p.m. All right, so I got a steak that is thawing. I hope that steak is actually thawed, but you know, whatever. Do I get any response headers for what we're doing? And yeah, like I don't have any of that right now. All right, so yeah, this is our 404 page, and ooh, hold on, Pilcrow. Yeah, let me check that out. Yeah, no worries, man. Exclude has priority over include. Okay. Oh, dude, you are the best, man. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, like, are you missing the fact that I posted this and I feel like my config should hit that? Yeah. Exclude has priority over config. Let me double check this. Like, dude. Pilcrow, you didn't have to do anything, and you're already like, dude, you're the best, man. Shit. All right, whatever. Yeah, I don't see how any of this is actually, like, filling in the void of what we're trying to do, man. Like, yeah, you even saw what I'm trying to do. And it's just not working out, man. Where do I have this? Yeah, this is it. slash star is overlapping with API slash star. All right, so the way you're phrasing that is actually probably correct. Huh. All right, so Pilcrow, I would have actually expected it to be the other way, though. No, and, dude, no, I get it, man. Dude, I get it. I totally get it. You're actually, like, blowing my mind. Yeah, defines routes that will not be invoked. Accepts whatever. Sure. Sorry, I'm yawning. I apologize for the yawns. Oh my god, it's like I'm smoking weed or something. I'm not even smoking enough weed to yawn. Like, yeah, I could take a bong toke. But no, like, dude, Pilcrow. No, this is actually, like, really good. Thank you for shouting that out. I hadn't seen that. Huh. Okay. It's 1 p.m. I mean, 1 p.m. 's so easy. If you meant 1 a.m. All right. Yeah, no worries. Dude, Pilcrow, honestly, I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I don't know if you know that. I'm a huge fan. So what I'm saying is, you could start streaming, and I would raid you. All right, so you've been shouted out. I want to shout you out again. Pilcrow, what you do with Lucia, that's the right name, right? Is amazing, man. I'm a huge fan. If you ever decide to come back here and hang out and chill, I'd love that. But yeah, no stress, no pressure. Yeah, Larobi. Yeah, all my regular viewers, like, dude, Pilcrow is the off goat. Like, dude, we're all big fans, man. Thank you for the follow. I saw that. I'm just now seeing it 28 minutes ago. Susan the nerd. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, I get it. No big deal. Pilcrow. Dude. I would love to chat with you more about some of this stuff, but don't feel like you gotta hang out. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. It's fine. Yeah, have a good night, man. Yeah, I follow you on every social I can. You're the best. Like, I learn so much from the threads that you participate in, that you, like, lead. You're the best. Like, come on, Pilcrow. You know you're good, right? Come on. Love that shit. So yeah, what I'm dealing with right now is, yeah, technically, the way I'm defining my routes, I might be messing this up. Actually, like, exemplified by Pilcrow. Yeah, the off goat. The goat of the goats. All right, I do think, yeah, I'm fading. I want to make sure that Pilcrow was shouted out, but yeah, dude. B. Holmes, Thank you again for that, like, shout out too, but, I mean, nah, man. We're at 9 p.m. and I am fading. I want to get a nap in. I had to wake up at, like, 8 a.m. this morning for, like, work bullshit, and, dude, I'm fading tough. I still think Pilcrow is right. Ben Holmes is right. And the shit I'm doing, I'm probably wrong. So, let's figure out who we go raid. Ben Holmes is great. I wish I could have, like, actually stayed and done real work. No. Ben raided me because I raided him. I get it. Ben's the man. Ben's the best. Who do we go raid instead? Who's actually even, like, live right now? Come on, man. Who's even live right now? Let's go raid someone. Shit. If Theo was going, I'd raid Theo. But he's not streaming right now, so whatever. Who's going? Who do we stream? Alright, so some Twitch stuff. Z.A. Shaw is fucking killing it. He's a good dude. He's actually super nice, too. Adam? Hold on. Which Adam? Adam C. Eunice. Nah, you know what? Yeah, we can raid Adam C. Eunice. For sure. Let's go do that. I thought you were talking about, like, Adam Learns Live. Nah, you're fine there, Susan. I appreciate that. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for saying it. We're going to go raid Adam C. Eunice. I have not raided Adam C. Eunice at all. Here's the crazy part. I know that Adam C. Eunice is friends with Adam Learns Live and other people. But you know what? I've never actually raided Adam C. Eunice. So let's do it. Game streams, right? Come on, right? We can play games. I don't typically raid gamers, but you know what? Adam C. Eunice is friends with Prime and all those other people based upon the previous stuff they've done. So, all right, you know what? He deserves it. Let's go raid him. Like, come on, let's make it happen. I assume, Susan the Nerd, you meant Adam C. Eunice. Because Adam Learns Live is not going right now. That said, if you're familiar with Adam Learns Live, you should check them out too. All right, so hold on. Adams Learn Together. Oh my god, really? It's weird to me that that didn't get auto-completed. So here's the link for all y'all. Adam Learns Live is amazing. And I bet Adam Learns Live and Adam C. Eunice actually know each other in a really cool way. Just saying. Like, they're both awesome. In a way that, you know, fuck it, whatever. So yeah, this song, Sneaker Pimp, Six Underground, yeah, we're gonna pause it. Sure, whatever. I'll be over on gaming stream, my gaming stream, separately. That shit doesn't matter, right? Adam C. Eunice is doing some game dev stuff that we should all hang out with and chill with, and I'll see you soon. Later.